Number 15. You wouldn't expect a gaming stream to be completely scuffed, but that might be what it do. Alright, look, I wasn't expecting a half hour of technical difficulties. I was expecting to be... Let's see what the time is. I was expecting to be a half hour into the game already. I am incredibly sorry that I couldn't start the stream on time because of insane technical difficulties. For some reason, Streamlabs OBS just would not detect Starfield, and I don't know why. Game capture wasn't working, window capture wasn't working. It was completely screwed up. But now it's here, now it's working. And we're ready to see what this game contains. Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be bad? Is it gonna be mid? We have no idea.
Is it gonna be a lot of fucking pedantic promises kept, but mostly lies?
Yeah. I don't know yet. One thing I do want to start off with the stream too is, I know a lot of people are going to assume that, you know, you're just coming in to hate it, blah 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 blah. You get a lot of that kind of crap when you're very critical of a company and they come out with a new thing. But I feel it's important to state for the record, I didn't think House of the Dragon would be good. Then I loved it. I didn't think Andor would be good. Then I loved it. I didn't think Picard Season 3 would be good, and while I haven't finished it yet, so far I'm enjoying it. There is the chance that this game could be good, and I might like it. I just don't expect that based on Bethesda's history. We'll see how it goes. $2 from Zikos. Thank you. Best game. Let's go! Well, I'm not playing Morrowind, so I can't let's go on that right now. 14-month membership message from Bezin. Thank you. Get ready for Space Hobo Simulator 2000. Ah. Alrighty, let's get to this. What?
Nothing. I'm just waiting for to experience this.
Oh boy.
One of the big things I'm curious about is the start, the opener. Since I'm gonna do the snake faction thing, does it change the opening at all? One iota, you know what I mean?
No step on Sneck.
Like if my background is I'm part of that snake cult, does that affect anything whatsoever in the opening here?
Yeah. Hopefully it does. At least when you eventually get to pick it. I heard there's a playable segment. Well, that makes it sound optional. There's a segment you play before you actually make your character.
That's stupid. Like, why would you do that?
I don't know.
Seals are good.
It could work.
Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of
Facial
credits at
animations
the
are
end of the
different.
day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Stardock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself. Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
I already hope I don't have to make an analysis on this because this is already kind of dragging out. It's fine for the first time, but I've seen that
Okay.
Fallout 4 intro like
How old
40
on time?
times at least.
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Also, I want to point out, there seems to be like a
but not
little
you.
static
Check on
filter
this
over the
vent.
game.
Make sure she
I'm
eases
not a
up
big
on the
fan of
breach.
that.
I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Know what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer regs. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Reams of red tape. We'll be this one over here. Calvert! No! No! It's a laser, not a sledgehammer! Ease up!
The
Benning,
fuck is
if
that
you got
animation?
paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
Yeah, okay.
What do we
How-
say, Dusty? You make your cut, you get your cut.
Why would he think that would work? The
Come on, pick it up.
fucking super spray,
Good.
super
What's
soaker
the
thing
year?
he was doing with the laser to begin
Minimal
with.
at this
No
point.
idea.
Occasional
Why
glimmer,
the
but
fuck
it's
did he need a
weak.
supervisor to tell
What do
him,
you
hey,
think?
dumbass,
Stay
it's a
the course?
laser?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
You think we'll be done here soon? Now I hear this is the last dig. I'm busy. Is there anyone else to bother?
So, again, why would we have this if, like, if I'm the Snake faction, right? There's Snake Cult.
Yeah,
Why would I be doing this?
I don't know.
How'd they sucker you to join? Ball?
You're ready, boss.
Or if you were a
Get back up
pirate,
here.
why would you be doing this?
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's like, this is just,
Got a few more
it's
digs
weird to
before
do
I
a playable section before you make your
It's
character.
time.
So,
Me.
this, therefore, you know, obviously none of this is going to change.
Yeah, because you'll be seeing this, you'll be doing this every time you start a new
Yeah.
game.
Which is really stupid.
Another NPC said he thought this was going to be the last dig, but here they are digging further into the cave.
Standard's reading a clean break. Shut it down.
Let's go.
Kind of wish I'd been looking at that to see how it looked.
Ella, get the reading.
Yeah, that thing just kind of vanished.
Oh.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What's
Yeah,
wrong?
they were originally going to do another voice character, and they cut it eventually in production here.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Yeah,
Relax.
they can learn some things.
Come on.
Alright, before we go any farther, I want to grab those super chats. Okay, there's just the two. £5 from Threadnought, thank you. Here we see Creed planning to enjoy Starfield. What a fool. Can you believe anyone would expect to get any unironic enjoyment out of this slop? I genuinely don't know how it's gonna be. I've seen some things already that I'm just kind of like, but like they're small things, like the switch in the elevator at the very start that seems to be vibrating separately from the elevator itself. It didn't look good, but like it's not a game-breaking thing, so I'm fine.
Yeah.
$20 from Harv3034. Thank you. Cree, I know you're in pain already, but wanted to let you know your streams and vids have helped me deal with recent bullshit at work, and have provided enormous joy and entertainment. Thanks! I guess Pagan and such help too. Smiley face. Oh, well thank you. I'm glad my videos can help you with that.
Yeah.
And streams.
We're getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Do you see anything?
Oh, I can take it. I missed that. See, I don't like how easy it is to miss the button prompt there, too.
Ugh, what the?
Dusty, snap out of it.
I don't know, I think that kaleidoscope would have been more impressive if it wasn't just a bunch of JPEGs.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors?
Also,
Ring any
God, those
bells?
facial animations are just
Any
so
of this
bad.
look familiar?
Yeah, the faces look like they're a few years behind what... Wait, why is my screen all, like, small now? Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on, because, like, I could still see... What? Hold on, Game Capture Re? Game Capture Re is showing at, like, the same size it should be. Okay, hold on.
What the fuck is wrong with this game? What the fuck?
Automatic detection, click back onto the game. Are you kidding me? Are you... Like, it should not be this screwed up. There's no reason this should be, like, not working, you know? Okay, hold on. I might have to fall back on, like, display capture and fucking... I don't know why it's this, like, screwed up, but it is. There's...
Yeah.
It's like it was designed to not be streamed. I just used the display capture. Alright, let's see these presets.
Yeah, what I was going to say about the facial stuff is the fact that there's no smooth transition between their animations. It just hard cuts to the next animation. And you can notice it really well on the eyebrows and stuff like that. Like, suddenly they'll snap into different positions. It's just really, like, bleh.
At least they've got a lot of presets.
Yeah.
They don't look terrible, but like I said, they feel like they're a few years behind, you know? Like, I would expect this in, like, 2018 or something, you know?
Yeah. Also, the hair. Remember Baldur's Gate 3's hair versus
Yeah.
this hair?
Yeah, Bethesda has never really had great looking hair. But the hair in Baldur's Gate 3 looked great. Oh boy, are you guys in for massive disappointment with this one. This is the epitome of mid.
Mid would be an improvement for Bethesda.
It
Unironically.
unironically would be, yeah. I don't feel like screwing around with this for too long. There's one back here somewhere I saw that looked decent. I'll go with her. Alright. Yeah, and again, they have the same system here as Fallout 3, where muscular, heavy, thin.
That's what ESO used as well.
Oh, you mean Fallout 4?
Isn't what I said Fallout 4?
No,
No,
you
you
said
said
3.
Fallout. Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, it's the system that ESO uses as well. And then they have another one for beast races, which is the type of snout and face. So for Khajiit and for Argonian, you can do more sharp, more bulbous, stuff like that.
Am I blind or am I just not noticing a big difference between the two walk animations?
And
They're basically the same.
Okay.
the one, your legs are spread more apart on the one.
More hip sway. I did not notice that.
Yeah, because one is... Yeah, do you see how the one is your legs are close together? And then, sorry, 2, your legs close together. 1, your legs are further apart. So basically, 1 looks like it's for men, 2 is for women. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to crush your nut.
Yeah. I'm not gonna fuck around with character, like, looks too much. Alright, our backgrounds. Let's see. So, Beast Hunter. Starting skills, fitness, ballistics, gastronomy. Alright.
Gastronomy?
Huh?
I'm sorry, I was just questioning why gastronomy would be a thing for a beast hunter.
I assume because you're gonna be hunting aliens, so you have to, like, determine what plants and animals are edible.
Yeah, but surely that'd be a survival thing, not like a food delicacy thing.
I have no idea. Access to brand new worlds means access to brand new ingredients, and there's almost no limit to the delicious foods and drinks a talented chef can prepare.
That's what I mean right there. That makes it more like a cooking in a kitchen, not like a survival thing.
Yeah. I don't know, why not just say fucking cooking instead of gastronomy, you know?
Yeah, or survival. Just survival, for God's sake.
Or survival. Because you can mix other things in there, like crafting, like...
Basic field dress, or campfires, things like that. Knowing how... Field craft.
There's not going to be any campfires in this game. From the Ashta of Aquila to the terramorphs that plague the whole of the settled systems, hostile alien life abounds. You've learned the skills to track them, find them, and take them down. And apparently cook them. Alright, Bouncer. Boxing, security, fitness. Piloting, targeting control systems, boost pack training. Chef. I don't know why a chef would need dueling. Like, I get that chefs use knives to cook. That doesn't mean you're... Whatever. Combat medic.
Haven't you ever heard of Iron Chef Cree? What did you think? They just cook meals there? What do you think all those knives are for? No, they battle to the death at the end.
See, the other thing, too, is I don't know... It would be helpful if we could have an overview of all of the skills, and...
Yes.
See, previous games have had custom class, too, where you can choose what skills you want. So, like, I doubt they're going to have every combination available here. So what if I wanted, you know, piloting from Bounty Hunter, but gastronomy from Beast Hunter? And let's assume that none of these other ones have those two combined. Then what would I do then? I would just have to pick a class I might not want to go with necessarily.
Okay, is there a custom one? Because it looks like there might be more down.
There is more down. I'm
Further.
just going through them. Diplomat, Persuasion, Commerce, Wellness. Explorer.
Also, again, a lot of these, because these are labeled as your background, why would you be doing mining? If you're a diplomat, why are you in the mines?
Yes.
If you're a combat medic, why are you in the mines? If you're a bounty hunter, why are you in the mines?
If you're a gangster.
A chef, like, again, why would any of these be in the mines? Pilgrim, I could maybe understand, like, you're finding work to pay your way through. But again, long hauler, why? Professor, why are you in the mines? A sculptor, what are you doing in the mines?
A professor would make sense if you're like the head of the dig, not like some newbie, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm considering going with soldier because I feel like you're going to need access to guns in this game. I have a feeling it's going to be a Fallout 4 situation. Space Scoundrel, so Han Solo.
For a xenobiologist,
No,
what the fuck? Why would a xenobiologist be in a mine?
I don't know. File not found. Oddly, there is no information on file about your past life. Clerical oversight? Deletion by some powerful unknown faction? Or is there just nothing of note to mention? Whatever the reason, your past is known only to you. What's important is that here and now, the path you're about to forge. Starting skills, wellness, ballistic, piloting. So it's not even create your own class. It's just, fuck you, these are your skills.
Wait. Yeah, so if you click on that, like, because you're clicked on Space Scoundrel at the moment. So if you click on it, it still won't do anything? Like, you can't change any of the starting skills at all?
Doesn't look like it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what? Why would... What's the point?
I guess this is the option that exists to be like, yeah, you can decide what your backstory is, because there's no information on it, so you could come up with anything. So like, oh, my character is a prostitute, and there's no prostitute background, so pick file not found, and now you can be a space prostitute.
Yeah, but the space prostitute that has wellness, ballistics, and piloting.
Hey,
Like, what the fuck?
You don't know what that space prostitute was doing, okay?
Oh, it's the companion from Firefly.
$5 from Scootmeister, thank you. Mandatory hoot dollary dues for you, Creetosis. Hope Starfield doesn't get too nonsensical for you. We're actually kind of past that point already. Wishful thinking since it's Bethesda, I know. Yeah. Like, this is one of the problems with Bethesda's games, where they'll sometimes try to do this big story, but then also give you an option to choose your, like, background to a degree. And they, like, screw it all up, because they're doing two things that don't mesh. Because what Setch has been saying here this entire time, he's 100% right. Why would a professor, or a sculptor, or a gangster, or a diplomat be working
Xenobiologist is
in
the funniest one.
Yeah.
That's the funniest one by far, because a xenobiologist, you're the study of creatures. Like, why the fuck are you in a mine?
Now, do you need to pick traits, or are they optional?
Well, it says optional.
Oh yeah, I didn't... My mistake. Oh
Yeah,
man,
good
they
stuff
do
is still
not
there.
have a big list of traits. Let's see. Alien DNA.
Oh my god, they do.
You volunteered for a controversial experiment that combines alien and human DNA. As a result, you'll start with increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items aren't as effective. Okay, see, that sounds like a proper trait, and not as terrible as some of the ones we saw during the Direct. Dream Home. You own a luxurious, customizable house on a peaceful planet. Unfortunately, it comes with a 125,000 credit mortgage with Gall Bank that has to be paid weekly. So what happens if you don't pay it?
Yeah.
Also, here's another problem. we don't know what 125,000 credits means in this universe. Am I going to be able to get those in, like, the first week of gameplay? Like, in-game game... Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, are we gonna get that from the first fucking quest, basically?
Yeah, because, in other Bethesda games, Fallout and, I almost said Oblivion, Elder Scrolls, like, unless you know exactly what you're doing, you are not going to be getting that kind of money. Like, let's assume 1-to-1, a credit is a gold. Like, I don't know, I don't think I've ever gotten that much money on a first time through. You know?
Yeah.
Like, Morrowind I can do that, because I know where, like, a lot of the good shit is. So, there's just no point of reference for, like, how many credits you're gonna get. Is 125,000 credits chump change? Or is that actually, like, a ton of money? Empath. You're deeply connected to the feelings of others. Performing actions for your companion likes will result in a temporary increase in combat effectiveness, but performing actions they don't like will have the precise opposite effect. Okay, see, that's another decent one, like Alien DNA.
Yeah.
You're a people person. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions, but more when adventuring alone, cannot be combined with introvert.
That's just silly.
Yeah, that is silly.
How?
And we
'Cause
can assume
I'm
introvert
tell
is
you
going to be
this.
the exact opposite.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. An extrovert's gonna use a lot more oxygen because they're gonna be constantly talking and checking up on people and shit like that.
I didn't even consider that aspect of it. I just thought, why the hell would you use more or less oxygen when alone or together?
Like, alone makes sense because you're not talking to anybody, you're not wasting breath on anything.
Yeah, that does
You're
make
just
sense.
focused and relaxed. Yeah, that doesn't have to be an introvert or extrovert thing. That's just you're not with anybody else.
Alright, Freestar Collective Settler. You gain access to special Freestar Collective dialogue options and better rewards from some missions given by the faction, but crime bounty towards other factions is greatly increased. I don't know, I feel like you could have done something a little more interesting than that.
That should have been a background. That shouldn't have been a thing. You should have been background as a Freestar Collective Settler.
Oh, here's the best trait that everyone loved from the presentation. You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. On the plus side, he'll join your ship's crew and give you gifts. I wanna die. Introvert is the exact opposite of extrovert, it seems. Kid stuff, yeah, fuck off.
Wait, Arisamugo says Baldur's Gate 3, while better than the vast majority of games that have come out lately, is still extremely overrated.
I disagree.
You're gonna have to put some fucking effort into that. Proof. Where's the receipt?
Neon Street Rat. Again, this already sounds like it should be a background rather than a trait. You grew up on the mean streets of Neon. You gain access to special dialogue options and better rewards from some of the missions on Neon. Crime bounty by other facts. It seems like they changed some of these, because I remember during the Direct, a lot of these were saying you get access to a special chest.
Well, isn't that what the Freestar one said?
No, the Freestar one said the similar thing. Better rewards from some missions and dialogue options. But crime bounty in other factions is increased.
Yeah, they did say all the ones that you get a special chest.
Yeah.
So again, all of these ones where you're...
Oh wait, here it is. You grew up as a member of the Enlightened. You gain access to a special chest full of items in the House of the Enlightened in New Atlantis, but lose access to the Sanctum Universum chest. See, again, I don't.
Why aren't these backgrounds?
First, yeah, why aren't these backgrounds? But the other thing I don't like about this is you don't know anything about these factions. Okay, you grew up as a member of the Enlightened. What are the Enlightened? Why should I... Like, what about this faction, their background, their story, their characters, their ethics, what are they so I could decide whether I want to be one of them or not from the outset. You know?
Yep.
Raised Universal. You grew up as a member of the Sanctum Universum. You gain access to a special chest in the Sanctum Universum in New Atlantis, but lose access to the House of the Enlightened chest. Can't be combined with any other religion trait. You grew up worshipping the Great Serpent. Grav jumping provides a temporary boost to health and oxygen, but health and oxygen are lowered if you don't continue jumping regularly like an addiction. What the fuck?
What? Wait. What the fuck?
This is... I'm sorry, this is what happens when you present the idea of traits to the most uncreative people in the world.
Yeah.
Space. Your body has become acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased when in space, but decreased when on the surface. Can't be combined with terra firma.
Health and oxygen increase when in space, but decrease when on surface? No. Again, space, you could have done something with, like, your body has adapted to the lesser gravity in space, so you're more maneuverable, more nimble, and more easily coordinated in space. On the surface, you're more sluggish and feel weighed down, slow, and everything. Which is what you would do. That was the whole thing in the Expanse between the people of the Belt, aka Belters, they'd lived in space their whole life, versus the people of Mars versus the people of Earth.
But Creetosis, aren't these perks quirky and fun? Tee-hee, upside down face. I'd like to take the perk where I put a fucking noose around my neck and have a bomb blow up underneath me and send wood shrapnel up towards me.
I'm still fucking trying to figure out where they got jumping when it came to snakes.
Well, don't you know that snakes are very well known for having legs and jumping a lot? It's said that snakes can jump up to 3 meters high.
Yeah. Like, again, these traits are fucking shit.
They're terrible.
We've had, what, 2 good ones? Oh, go ahead.
Occasionally you have... Occasionally, if you have crew train in a certain ship system, that system will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it's damaged below 50%. However, all crew cost twice as much to hire.
That's not a bad trait.
Yeah, it's not terrible, but like, eh.
I feel like Taskmaster should have been something more like your crew is worked to the bone, morale is much lower, but you always have your stations are manned or whatever. Like, I think that would have been a better thing for Taskmaster as the state. Like, because again, you're an actual Taskmaster.
Yeah. Alright, we've got 3 more. Terra firma, you've never acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased when on the surface, but decrease when you're in space. So
which is funny from what we've heard, because Bethesda wants you, again, don't know if it's true or not, but from what everyone we've heard say it, you could skip space, like, all the time.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah. Like, you could skip out on doing space content all the fucking time. So Terra firma just seems like would be the no-brainer power gamey thing. If you could skip space.
And also, just quickly from Scrublord in chat, you have to pick those presets, you can't make your own. So I assume that's the background. Which, yeah, I figured that's the case.
Yeah, it's just incredibly stupid.
Another trait suggestion, myostatin deficient. You have increased strength but reduced agility and increased food requirements due to a huge body muscle percentage. See, that sounds like a good one. That sounds like a genuinely useful trait.
Yeah.
But no, we don't get stuff like that. You gain access to special United Colonies dialogue options and better rewards from some missions given by the faction. However, crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. Can't be combined with other faction allegiance traits.
Again, all of these religion and faction ones should have been backgrounds.
Yeah. And background shouldn't be, like, one and done. There should be several options here to pick, like, what is your profession? How'd you, like... what is your religion? What faction are you aligned to? Like, just keeping with the theme of what these are here.
Yep.
And then maybe add additional things like, what was your childhood like? How does this influence your character? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Alright, last one. Wanted. Someone put a price on your head and word has spread. Occasionally, armed mercenaries will show up and try to kill you, but being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. Okay,
So we had 2 good
That's-
traits out of all of these.
2 good ones, 2 kind of somewhat maybe okay ones.
The rest of them should have been in background, and then we have the vast majority of the rest of them should have been in background, and then we have the ones that are just stupid.
Yeah, empath isn't terrible. I could see that one being useful. But I'm
Yep.
not sure I want to do... I don't know if I want to deal with the negative effect from that.
Well, alien DNA could be interesting.
You volunteered for a controversial experiment that combines alien and human DNA. As a result, you start with increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items aren't as effective.
Like, that's an actual trait.
I kind of want to know what the numbers on this are, too. You know?
Yeah. Because almost every game that does traits has the by this amount, you know,
'cause
like
it'll be
plus
like-
5% health, plus 5% oxygen, minus 10% healing.
From
and
food
so on.
items, yeah.
Yeah.
See, that would work. Let's go with it, though. Definitely not taking hero worshipped. I don't want any of the fucking faction or religion traits, because I don't know anything about those groups. I don't know if I want to be sided with them. Okay, that's good enough. Finish.
Well, I'm going to
Name.
side with the
Oh,
Serpent's
God.
Embrace just to see if there's anything that does
Hey,
Oh, fucking pronoun nonsense.
okay, it can't be changed. At least there's that.
It can't be changed?
Yeah,
Oh my
I
God.
tried clicking on it. It's very silly that it's there, though.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait. No, you can change it.
You can?
Hang on, right? Did you just click? Hang on, click on that. Click on the stupid pronoun thing. Because then you tried to type in something and then tried to change something else.
No, because I typed name, and then I saw, oh, there's no actual exit thing, so cancel is escape. And that's where, oh yeah, there is. Oh my god.
Yep, there it is.
That's
Fucking I'm sorry, but we can't say the word. But the kitty toucher ideology is in Starfield as well. Great. God, I hate how the diddlers have taken over so much. That's so awful.
Yeah, let's stay away from that. I really don't feel like talking about that kind of crap right now.
Yeah,
Well, ever, but you know what I mean.
yeah.
Almost forgot about your application. The one note I had on your file was troublemaker. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way, then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened?
I just realized something. With the whole pronoun thing, what if every character in the game, like, respects your pronouns? Like, you play a character that, like, my character is completely female, but you choose, he, him pronouns, so everyone will go, kill him! You know?
Yeah, the fucking, like,
Hey,
Yeah.
say something.
bandits and shit will even call you that.
Easy there, high flyer. Probably just the endorphins kicking in when you passed out. Don't go having an experience on me. You'll walk it off. More importantly, we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Huh, sure don't look like much.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. Will be... Speak of the devil.
Pronoun respecting space pirates. Yeah, that's, Membership,
Yeah.
membership message from Amora Silverspark for 17 months. Thank you. And with that, the pronouns have made me not want to purchase this game.
I'm already glad I'm not purchasing it. I'm already glad I'm just getting the Game Pass.
Oh look, it's my skeleton.
Uh-oh, no, you can't show that, because if you show the skeleton, you'll be able to know for sure if you're an actual man or a woman.
Constellation contact is on approach.
You don't look good.
That's not allowed in their fucking
The
fantasy
Explorers
ideology.
Let's avoid that for now,
They were
please.
kind of a joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better.
Hey, I'm just saying they got a reputation. Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same with Constellation.
Yeah, come on. Exploring space? Who does that anymore? Ain't the
not
space we've already
terrible.
got?
That's actually nice.
Yeah. Good job, Bethesda. I like this.
I will say one thing, they're a little more floopy than, if anybody's ever been at a supermarket or anything, and you've gone through those.
Why would these
You know
be
what I
in a
mean?
supermarket?
The refrigeration section.
Lynn sure seems to like you.
The fuck?
Guess she would know.
Yeah.
Being the boss
Yeah.
and all.
They're the flaps that keep everything, they separate the colder areas from the, warmer areas.
I've never seen that in a grocery store.
Yeah. Well, I guess
I've seen
that must just be an American grocery store then, because yeah, every grocery store has that.
I hope if we see more of these in the future, like during combat segments, you can actually shred them with your bullets or melt them with your
Ooh.
lasers.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Because if there's one thing I like in my action shooty games, it's destructible environments. I do like these.
All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Yeah, and in the markets, they're really thick and heavy, so they make a big old whap sound.
Select an area in the lower right to access your inventory. Lower right. Oh. Select the helmets. None equipped. There we go.
I guess that should be a thing, as chat's pointing out. We should say in the employee areas, not in the, like, you don't walk around the aisles and see those flaps. Because obviously then you have just the fridge doors and everything.
Okay, then maybe we do have the... I thought you meant in, like...
No, yeah, that's what I was like, okay, yeah, to be fair to chat, I should have said in the employee areas. If anybody's worked in the grocery stores and everything like that, you'll go through those flaps all the time.
In a discovery class? That's simply
Well, I would see them whenever I'd be shopping, and employees would be coming in and out of the back. Or even if they, like, sometimes they just leave the double doors open, and you could just see the flaps back there. And so, like, I almost always see them, so...
just trying to get through my shift.
That's supposed to be the vault-like step-out moment Todd mentioned. Oh. Yeah, that was nothing.
Wait, was that?
Yeah. I suppose stepping outside is supposed to be a big deal for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, I can understand gun case lying around, because apparently pirates are a real bad problem in this setting. So I can understand, like, you know, some security officers and stuff like that
Been a long
having...
time.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here.
Yeah, you
The
should
new
be able
girl
to see
found
it. She's holding it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal, and no Barrett, not cool. She passed out after the extraction. Woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right? Went on a trip, huh?
Yeah, it showed me a cutscene from No Man's Sky. It was weird.
All right. Little disappointing, not gonna lie, but reveling in the weird of space isn't everyone's idea.
Yes, I
of
saw
good
that.
time.
I saw Starfield talking about how they modified a revolver and then they handed it to the guy, and the guy got a 1911, which is not a fucking revolver.
Yeah.
Ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn.
Ooh, yeah, I'm curious about that too now. Chat's mentioning that apparently if you're in dialogue and you don't choose fast enough, they might nag you.
I've already had that
Really thought I
happen.
lost them.
Oh boy.
Barrett?
Wait,
That's
why are you
annoying.
just walking away when there's space pirates? Shouldn't you be more concerned?
Yeah, shouldn't this be the time for like running to the, like that? Yes, like what you're doing now.
Just like the emergency drill.
This was the thing that made Patrician laugh. I'll say what. I'll say why he laughed about this pirate thing here once you're done with.
I already feel like what it's good. I'm gonna mine pirate! Get mined, loser!
Get up! Get up!
These are some lame-ass pirates.
God, this fucking combat.
Yeah, I'm not...
Like, this might have been okay for, like, 2010, but now it's like, this is pathetic.
So yours took longer, but Patrician and Private Sessions, their guys dropped off these pirates and then left them like immediately before even one of them had died. So Patricia started laughing and being like, "Wow, they just abandoned these fuckers to their fate."
Yep. Get wrecked, losers. I might as well just start looting everything now, because I'm probably going to need them to, build stuff later.
Yeah, some crafting nonsense.
Ran straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
And Beechin's asking, how did Creetosis like the vault door opening reveal in yet another Bethesda game?
I honestly didn't even notice it.
I didn't even notice it either. We just walked
Yeah.
outside, and it was just kind of like, okay.
Yeah, I didn't even notice.
Maybe I'm the weird one here. I don't think stepping outside is like this massive big deal that needs to be like showcased or
Believe me,
remembered.
if the suits start talking about shared liability when we get back, I'm out.
Hey, you get any good hits in? Not every day we get to cut anything other than rock. Now, that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
Ah, the eyebrows.
Yeah,
So
are you
already-
watching them as they snap between?
Yeah, it looks so bad.
Already, I'm annoyed there isn't a no fuck off option. So he's like, oh, you've seen the visions. You're coming with me to Constellation. My options. If they could tell me what this artifact of yours is, I'm in. If you'll take me off this damn moon, sign me up. Whoa, wait. I didn't ask for any of this. That's still not an outright denial. And what is Constellation anyways? What if no? What if I want to be my fucking xenobiologist who wants to mine? How about that?
Hey, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but we don't exactly know what the artifact might have done to your head, and
Yeah, what did you pick as your background? I just realized I never.
Han
It just-
Solo.
Oh, no, Barrett.
Uh,
No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but she's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as she touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
I don't like
Fine.
this dialogue.
It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
Also, it seems weird that, oh, you you're now enemies with these space pirates, minor people. I will stay here with you, even though I'm one person, and I'll send this rando who's been touched by the stone in my place. Like, what? Feels too wooden? Yeah, I'm not liking this. $10 from Itako the Tricky, thank you. Hey Creetosis, any chance I could join the call and bitch about the Terabad gun designs with Setch? Also, looking at the guns in Starfield almost makes me wish for a nuclear winter. This first stream I want to keep, like, somewhat constrained. I want to pay, like, part of what I'm doing this for is to pay attention to the story and writing
Come
and
on,
everything.
you're fine.
Shut up! Dumb bitch. So, maybe in the future, but not this stream. Okay, at least there is a no at this point. No way, not my job. Thanks for everything, Lynn. What about the mine? Don't you need me? I feel like the response to this one's gonna be terrible.
Now that we've been attacked,
I wonder if you say no, if they'll actually let you stay, or if they literally just force you to go.
we've got to pack
They'll
up
probably
and move
force
on.
you.
Argos will come for the rest of us. You get going.
Oh, so that was just a nothing dialogue option. Okay. No way, not my job.
Don't you get it? You don't have a job here anymore. You're with those explorers now. Like it or not. Just go, alright? Figure out what happened to you when you touched that rock.
Well, now that that's settled. Vasco, get her to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there. And it even tells the time.
Oh, thank you for the pre-order Collector's Edition watch. Oh my god. I'm gonna come.
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions?
Watches are designed with multiple notches in them so they'll fit most people's wrists. For a watch to not fit you, you'd either have to have, like, tiny stick wrists or fucking lard-ass whale wrists.
Yeah.
This game is already fucking killing me. And also, as people in chat were pointing out, no equals yes again. Yeah. Wow, amazing. Holy shit, 5 dialogue options? Okay, this really is an improvement for Bethesda.
That, my friend, is the million-credit question. And Constellation can find the answer. With your help.
To be fair, you can be a land whale in this game. Not like what's
Thinking
eating
it over?
Gilbert Grape big,
Good
but
instinct.
like just kind of fat and still mobile.
Yeah.
Like it would still fit that person's wrists.
Yeah, we're talking about the my 700-pound life people. Where
Yeah.
It's like,
Come on.
yeah, no, you're gonna
I'm
need
not
to
at all
get that taken in and
curious
get an
about
entirely
that light
new
music show you
strap made.
experienced. Why it only affected you? Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you.
Yeah, which,
This mystery
Barrett,
is only
that
getting
gives
bigger
more of
each
a
step we
question.
take.
When the first person that
It's
touched
harder
it
to
had
stop.
apparently mental shock and breakdown, why did everybody else grab it and start touching it? Answer me that one, jackass.
Maybe the magicism is gone from this alien artifact now that the newbie got their mind fucked from it. Ah.
Yeah, and again, you
Technically,
can't just
it's
refuse
not
him
even
here.
mine. Consider it alone. Vasco will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had. What? Oh, sorry. And Vasco, don't let her break
Alright.
my ship. We're still in one piece.
Yeah, except for that guy that died. Can you, like, move faster?
This feels like Skyrim's opening. You need to make it to Whiterun to tell the Jarl about the about what you saw.
Yeah, you know, because nobody else that made it out could have done it.
just
I'm
up the
sorry.
No.
road,
Is it just me or does this
I'll be
run
in the
animation for the
external
robot look
robotics
bad?
bay.
It's very
It
bad.
appears you are the new
Yeah.
captain of the Frontier.
The Frontier.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're dragonborn in space.
Sadly, if one of the leaks is true, that might be fucking literal.
What?
Yeah, I've heard that might be literal. That you might actually just straight up be like,
But though they don't call it Dragonborn, they call it Spaceborn.
Captain Layla,
yeah.
I assume you know how to
And I'm like,
navigate
please,
Class
please
A
let that
starship.
leak be a
As
shitpost.
Barrett likes to say, it's
No!
as easy as learning to
Wait,
ride
why
a
would you
bike.
sit on it fully like...
I will attempt to boost
Oh,
the
'cause it's
shield,
just a chair.
in case there are any difficulties.
Okay, whatever. Bitten sandwich. I mean, there's... Whatever. Impact driver, I can, take apart cars now. A new hand touches a sandwich. Oh no! Watch a gameplay stream
Yeah.
last night. Anyone who is gushing over this are the same people who think Skyrim is a great game. Shocking. I'm gonna say I'm not impressed so far. There's some things that seem kind of decent, but eh.
Shield's ready. The rest is up to you.
What's the difference between exit ship and get up? Because I can exit ship, like... I guess
No,
it's
no,
a
no.
convenient way when you land.
Yeah, I think it's the one teleports you right outside the ship,
Okay.
and the first one you can just get up and walk around your ship. That's what I'd
Fair
assume.
enough. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Oh, and by the way, you fucking called it such. And you take off animations.
Well, we need to make sure that it isn't just for this one time, right? Though that is the exact animation they showed multiple times. Also, hey, see if you can get further away from the planet or get closer to it.
Now that we are
Without
in orbit,
landing.
it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge
You can
of
already tell you're not
catastrophic
getting
failure.
closer.
I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced
That's
pilot,
bad.
just power up all the systems.
Yeah.
So, for anyone who doesn't know already, when you're near a planet like this, you can't actually get any closer or farther away from the planet, because it's apparently part of the fucking skybox. Space exploration is basically all menus, and yes, land exploration has the limit, I'm well aware. Oh, man. I don't know why you would make a space game and make it so...
More limited than No Man's Sky.
Not just that, but like... where the space exploration part is an illusion of space exploration. Like, here I am in space, and I suppose you can run into debris, because I've seen that, or other ships, or whatever. But it's not like we're actually flying around this area, like...
Each system on a ship requires power.
Okay, hold on. I don't want to listen to the robot or miss what the robot's saying while I'm talking. Imagine like a sci-fi thing where you're fighting enemy fighters, like an X-Wing fighting TIE fighters, and during the fight they enter into atmosphere of a planet and then fight down there, rather than purely in space. You can't do that. Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like the space stuff has to be like a limitation of like I don't know. It to me it just feels like they took Fallout 4 and reskinned it
Yeah.
and gave it like a few more mechanics and shit, and this is like a limitation of using that.
It's just weird because No Man's Sky has the ability to skim and skip through in and out of the planet's atmosphere to like combat people that are trying to attack you and everything like that. You can go from the planet into space or back again all you want.
And space exploration should be one of the core components of this game, yet people are saying 10 out of 10 and 5 out of 5. What a joke. Yeah, I need to stress this point. I don't think you can accurately call it space exploration if the exploration aspect is fast traveling to outside of a different planet and then landing in a zone on that planet through a menu. Because it's not... That's less so exploration and more so picking, like, a dot on a map to go to. By exploration, I would assume that you hop in your ship and fly around and, you know, you fly to a different planet and maybe on your way to this other system you see an asteroid or a moon or another planet. It's like, you know what, that looks interesting. I think I'll stop there. Or, you know, a space station or whatever. Instead, we've got this canned bit of space that generates next to a planet and you can maybe run into some stuff there. Remember in the Direct how they were like, yeah, and you can fight enemy ships in space, and you can run into other ships too, and talk with them, and trade, and there's this one NPC who's a grandma who makes sandwiches for people. It's like, okay, yeah, but I have to... It seems like I have to go out of my way to deal with this canned space section to encounter that stuff. It feels skippable.
Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity. A ship's engine has a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right. Boosts can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed.
Left shift to boost the ship's speed.
Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, it'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it. You've proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar with ship combat tactics? Because that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear. We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective.
Looks like it's doing all the auto-targeting for you.
If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD,
yeah, it is.
we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull when shields are offline.
So what's even the fucking point other than just keeping them in front of you?
Congratulations on surviving your first Starship assault, Captain.
Okay, I know it's a tutorial mission, but that was the most unexciting space battle I've ever...
Yeah.
I want to say seen, but I played it.
You know what would have been more interesting as a setup for this? The pirates attack for whatever reason. We don't know what their motivations are or anything like that. They attack the mining facility, the miners and everyone fight back, and they manage to overthrow them, throw them off the planet. So now the miners are scrambling, they're getting everybody to different ships and stuff like that to get out of there. The explorers also take you aboard. You all go out into space, and you have to fight a few space pirates, but as you're fighting them, a huge capital ship of the space pirates, comes into system. And it's immediately like oh, fuck that, and, you have the, escape sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because you could take on the little space pirate craft, but then you just see this massive, capital ship just looming in the distance, and it's getting closer and closer. It's coming as fast as it can straight towards you. Well, straight towards the group. That would have been more of an interesting setup.
Don't worry, Creetosis, it gets even more boring. Ah.
Oh no.
We should search the wreckage for spare parts and
How?
other salvage. You will need to fly close to it before we can access the remains.
Oh my god, How do I... Nope, that's boost. I didn't want to boost. Alright, oh god, I'm all flipped to an upside down. There we go. Okay, I need to find close.
2 more Crimson Fleet
Press
ships
E.
are jumping into our location, Captain.
Wait, you could just press E. Locking. Lock. Okay, enemy missiles locked on. How do I deal with that? Can I do like a barrel roll to get them to...
Can we deploy any countermeasures at all? Also, what's the difference between laser versus ballistics?
Lasers do more damage to shields, I believe.
Okay. You're done. Well, at least there we go. There's a little bit of depth.
I have to fly close to this thing and press E to automatically loot it. Oh god.
How's that old chunker of yours make it this far, huh? Grabs in the red.
You gonna surrender?
The amount of Crimson Fleet hostility
I blew him up
has
by
been
bumping into
far
him.
more than anticipated. At this rate, the odds of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission. In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop. We will need to deal with the local Crimson Fleet captain. A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete, a perfect staging area for pirates.
That was nice of Bethesda to put a reference of me into the game. Jesus fucking Christ, there's even combat dialogue in a space battle? Yep. For some reason, I don't know why. The enemies need to talk shit about you.
Yeah, I never understood that.
Yeah, even as they're losing, they're talking shit.
Must have been the space wind. Okay, so I'm supposed to fly over to that moon. It doesn't feel like I'm actually getting any closer. I assume that would be separate from the whole, like, Tizumi planet thing. We can't get closer to the planet, but... Hold on. If I focus the cursor on the moon, does it get bigger? No, it doesn't seem to be. In fact, it looks smaller.
Is there like a warp option to like
There's probably a
jump through
fast
space?
travel thing to jump straight to the moon. But that's it, right? Like, you can't actually fly there?
I have missiles. God, this feels terrible when you're flying and you're not actually getting close to anything.
Yeah, it feels like you're just stuck in one spot in space and you're not making any progress.
Yeah, that's exactly how it feels. You have to go there through the map. Then why? Hold on. If I have to go to there through the map, then why show me the marker in the world zone in the space like I could fly there? Fucking goddamn it. I don't even know. Oh wait, set course. R. Set course to Crete. Yes. Travel between the stars. Zoom out to see the entire star system. Zoom out again to see all the stars in settled systems. Plot a course by selecting the star system you want to travel to. Your ship can only jump so many light years at once, so distant star systems may require you to jump to a closer star first. Yeah, they shouldn't be telling me to fly to the moon and like show the marker in world as if I can fly there if you have to do it this way. And also,
Yeah.
since it's a moon orbiting the planet I was just on, why would I have to use the star chart thing to fly there? Surely, if you have a spaceship, you could just fly there manually. Travel to Crete. Yes. Imagine wanting to fly your spaceship in the spaceship game. Yeah, I know, how terrible of me. Better kill myself now.
We have arrived in
It's so unintuitive that
Again,
anybody who wasn't like looking at the leaks and stuff, like they wouldn't know that you had to do that shit. They would just try to go there like manually and never progress.
yeah. And also, there's the same issue here. There's the planet. I'm currently flying at it at top speed. The marker is there as if I can just land there. Like I can fly to that marker. But no, I have to... How the hell do I even land? Uh-oh. I probably missed what the robot said. Tab, set course. Can I... The planet view of the star map gives you information about the environment. Lets you scan the planet for resources and helps you discover key landing sites. Rotate the planet until the Crete Research Lab map icon is in view. Then select the map icon to land there. Alright.
Facility is in this direction.
Well, it's not abandoned if there's pirates living in it, is there? I should also maybe switch my gun. Hold on. Inventory's down here. Oh. The pirates let you land on the moon unopposed. Yeah. Why wouldn't they?
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable. Eradicate them.
Oh wow, a scripted moment, you know, just like going into Markarth for the first time, or just
Finding a talking dog.
All
Yeah.
nearby enemies.
I do
Oh
like
my
how-
god, I just realized your robot's name is Vasco, right? And that one guy couldn't remember what the robot's name was, and he said he thought it might have been Crisco, and I'm just like, oh my god. That actually is way funnier in hindsight.
I like how the gravity is different, so you do jump higher.
Yeah.
That's like one of the basic things you should always be able to get in a sci-fi game. I'm not even sure Starbound did that. Oh god, talking about these games is going to be a nightmare because they're going to mix them up with one another. The abandoned research facility. It's a good thing the pirates squatting here let me park 20 meters away. It's a good thing I didn't land like, what was it, 2.7 clicks away like Luthen did in Nandor? It's like, oh,
Yeah.
can we get any closer? This is the safest place.
And I'm like, he's like, right. And then he has to go ride the fucking public transport. Where he gets harassed! Harassed, I tell you! Just by an overly friendly merchant. At least,
Curious.
who might be an overly friendly merchant. It could be a spy, because he even makes the joke about it. He's like, I understand you don't want to talk about your profession. You never know who you're talking to these days. Me, personally, I work in bloody blah. And he's like, oh, Jesus Christ, it's one of those people. It's one of those people I just look at, I'm just like, I'm not actually listening to anything they say. I'm just hoping that the conversation will continue and they won't then look at me expectantly and I will have missed whatever question they've asked me.
I like how there's an item here and it's just cube.
What is the point of that cube? Hang on, can you pick up that cube real quick?
It looks
actually,
like,
inspect
it looks
your
like a
inventory?
space Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, but the thing with Rubik's Cubes is they have different colors.
Okay,
So
yeah,
I'm
but-
like, what is
but
the
Setch-
point of this cube?
Setch, it's a space Rubik's Cube. It's not going to make any sense. I don't know, maybe it's fucking 3D Minesweeper?
Is there anything that you can, like,
It's a cube.
do? If you hit X, will that say anything?
No, that just removes the UI and lets me zoom in.
Oh. Yeah, so...
What does it mean? Oh wait, no, I could zoom in without... Inspect just turns off the UI.
That's fucking dumb. A new hand touches the beacon. Oh no.
A new hand touches the cube.
Maybe it's like Sudoku but a cube? There's too many squares for Sudoku.
This place seems pretty abandoned for the place the pirates are hiding out. There was a ship leaving as I landed, but... No, I'm gonna take this dead guy's heart, I guess. It's still good. Can you check how much ammo is worth? That could be a good comparison to how much credits are worth. Good idea. Alright, so... 82... 777 is apparently worth 9 credits. Or is that their individual value? I don't actually know.
I don't know either. Well, it took 6x5.
Oh.
So yeah, so that's 20 is 25 versus instead, so. So if it's individual, that's a big difference in price per round.
Snack pack. Oh, hey, you can actually push your companions. That's neat.
Well, thank God.
What the hell is going on here?
It's goofy as shit, but at least it actually, you know, works. I'll take the gameplay benefit of, you know, making sure they can't block fucking doors.
Yeah.
So that would mean your expensive luxury house is worth 5,000 bullets.
Vending machine, 75 credits.
Yeah, so 125,000 isn't that much if a vending machine is 75 credits.
Yeah.
Or that vase or whatever you just picked up, which is 19 credits. So yeah, that's...
Why is there a carton of milk in the washroom? I get the impression it's not milk. Also, where's the meme image of the mirrors in video game for the chaotic alignment? Because this is one where it's a texture, it doesn't reflect anything. The Terramorph is loose. Oh boy, is this our Deathclaw scene?
Oh man, that was the best.
Why are you keeping a wire spool in your freezer? Oh, it's a locker.
Oh, the pirates are just laughing about the
guy who just
Terramorph
died.
people. Yeah.
Terramorph is loose. Do you know how to gauge? Ah! Ha 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 ha. Okay. $2 from Lore Hunter. Thank you. Those reloads are bad. Also, no partial reloads. I know. I don't care about the partial reload stuff. It's a small thing, and most games don't do that right anyways. I don't care.
I do care, but I also, again, I've what do we eventually end up calling it? Viewership bias or whatever, like a perspective bias, because I play so many games that do partial reloads properly and do the +1 to bullets and everything like that. So I'm more used to seeing it, and I appreciate it because it shows people, actually think about their firearms.
Yeah. See, I don't know how, like, worth it is to pick up a lot of these items, too. How much of them are literal junk? How much of them have any value? Like, any actual use to the player? Like, blender base. That's probably junk, but I don't know. Starlocked board game. Well, I'm definitely taking that.
I use a mod in New Vegas that allows partial reloads. Creed watched me play with it a little bit.
Yeah.
My only problem with it is that you can't, like... There's no option to do, like, a longer reload to not drop the magazine. So you have to drop it on the ground and pick it up if you try to do a partial reload.
Yeah, I appreciate when games give you the option to do a longer reload to retain magazines, or a much shorter, much faster, like, combat reload where you kick the one magazine away and just slap the new one in.
Yeah, exactly.
This gun, I just don't like the fucking PNG that they've got on the fucking magazine to tell you your ammo.
Yeah. That looks bad.
I wish there was a screen or something like that, like in Aliens or in Halo, something like that. A screen that gave you the ammo readout, not... Because it just looks like it's a PNG. It doesn't look like it's a screen, or doesn't look sci-fi. It just looks lazy.
Yeah, it looks really weird.
I thought of an idea the other day. Hold on.
Back up! Back up!
Sorry, what's the, I think it's ticker numbers where there's like a wheel that has the numbers on them, and it'll the wheel will just turn to show the number. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Kind of.
I imagined if you're going to do, maybe it doesn't apply to this game, but sort of a retro-futuristic sci-fi space game, that your gun ammo counter would be one of those, where that's how it ticks the number down. That'd be neat, I think.
Yeah.
My head, and he doesn't recoil at all.
I will say the reactivity is better in this, but that is not a high bar when Fallout's reactivity was nothing to being shot.
Barrett often yells, pew, pew, pew. I am not sure why.
Really endearing me to this game here with this dialogue.
Yeah.
Did you see what it said?
Yeah, in combat, Barrett says pew, pew, pew a lot, and I'm not sure why.
Warning. Damage
Like that.
received.
Really
I cannot
fucking
feel
dumb.
pain, but I hear it's terrible.
I keep missing a lot of the dialogue because I keep having to mute the stream.
Avoid getting shot.
I'm just reading the subtitle.
Yeah, it's probably best.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die. Wow. No shit.
It seems the enemy has
No.
vanished.
Did you know, Vasco, that people die when they are killed?
I doubt the enemy will return.
You doubt the enemy will return. The thing that's pissing me off about this robot is it sounds like a Fallout 4 synth. Also, technically, if all the scientists died, then it isn't an abandoned research facility. It wasn't abandoned, they were fucking killed. 105 credits for that vending machine. thanks for warning me, you stupid robot. What the hell was even the point of having you here? Also, I'm almost out of ammo on this gun.
Eddie wouldn't have let that happen.
No, he wouldn't have.
Yeah, because he would have started the combat music immediately.
Yeah, you would have been both warned and he would have started fighting, so...
Yeah.
Also, I just find flying robots to be better companions than ones that have to clunkily walk around and make a lot of noise.
What do you mean? He's perfect for stealth. Thump, thump,
Yeah,
thump,
totally.
thump.
That's what I was gonna say.
Thump,
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 thump, thump, thump, thump.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for a fucking alien that's literally just like a partial reskin of a Deathclaw, but it has all the same animations and sounds.
Violence significantly decreases one's life expectancy.
I didn't hear what he just said, but it sounded stupid.
Oh, I didn't see. I had looked away.
This pirate is injured and unable to fight back,
It is a shame
performing
exploration
execution.
requires so much bloodshed.
I'm out of here!
Okay, gang.
I was floopy as fuck.
Fill in all open slots in every layer to open the lock. Select a key and rotate until it lines up with the gaps in the security layer. Slot the key in to fill the gaps. Each key can be used only once.
Okay.
This looks like it was taken from Knights of the Old Republic. Is that how their lockpick minigame worked?
I can recall something like that.
That's a game I'll definitely have to play again.
Yeah.
So how do I skip to the next, exit is tab, slot key is E, like, can I, oh, you can.
Wait.
They didn't make that clear that you could switch the, picks. You have to click on them to do so.
Ugh.
All right.
Weird.
much else of value in this room. I've already got 3,000 credits. I'll be able to pay off that mortgage in no time. No, that's a hacking minigame from Ratchet & Clank 1. Never played that. Can you tell the robot to just shut the fuck up? If not the first thing, I'll try in this game. If not, the first thing I'll try in this game is if I can kill him. Ah.
That might be why that one guy said he couldn't remember the robot's name, because he might have
Captain
shuffled.
Protocol
You know, he might have
Indigo
just stuffed them
dictates
away.
that I
And like,
am
nope,
to
you're not a companion
return
anymore.
to the lodge with no deviations. We are here to stop
Nope, there
the
doesn't seem to be
Crimson
an option
Fleet
to shut him
from
up. You can trade gear and ask questions. There's no, please stop talking. Please stop living.
Your insistence on carrying so many things is reducing our travel speed.
Yeah, every robot
Not-
companion in video games should have a silent mode.
Hey, robot. Dickhead. I'm not interested in listening to you fucking criticize me for picking shit up. God, that shit was annoying in Fallout 4. Where they build the game around building as, like, taking every object in sight to build with. And then they have your companions go, oh, you're picking up a lot of stuff, aren't you? Well, don't make me carry that. It's like, shut up. I don't
Yeah.
care.
It also just annoyed me because it's like, you're supposed to be my companion, you're supposed to help carry the burden, and you're like refusing to do anything because you're so lazy.
I'm finding it weird that like half these desks and stuff
Oh
you
my
just
God.
can't open.
Jesus, Pagan, I just read what the Count Dankula posted. Or what you posted in here that Count Dankula said. That's funny. That's funny as fuck.
Oh yeah, the merchant dude.
Yeah, would that tiny little hat be a particular style by chance? Are you gonna start wringing your hands? Are you gonna talk about your goiter? Whoa, yeah, what the fuck? Wait, why does your rifle have random piping on it? I just looked back at the screen and realized your gun.
It's for the number counter. I don't know.
What? Why would the number counter need the piping?
I don't know. I don't know. It makes no sense.
It couldn't be for wiring, because if it was for the wiring, you have flat wiring. Like we have that today. Why would they go revert?
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided.
But I mean, why
have
would you
some
need a shielded data
digits
cable
and
for a number
disregard
counter?
for personal property rights.
I like how the robot is telling me there's a safe nearby when he was just criticizing me for taking stuff.
It's space wire. Yeah, because you're not supposed to take anything unless the robot demands it.
Unless the robot approves.
Yeah, it does.
At least they came up with a new lockpicking game.
Yeah. So the old man. Just reusing it constantly.
We're dead. We're all dead.
of terror, more roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
You and the safe consent to the pillaging. But isn't there someone you forgot to ask, Robot Emote? Is there a game that has a lockpicking minigame that isn't boring? Yeah, Morrowind.
Wait, caseless 12 gauge round?
Yeah, that was...
Where?
Hold on.
Where'd you see?
Hold on. It's the ammo I looted from that thing. Caseless shotgun round, yeah, 12 gauge.
And they don't show what it is. I need to see what this shotgun round looks like.
Hold on. Do I have...
Do you have any shotgun?
Weapon?
Yeah, because I'm very, like, what? So, the way caseless ammunition works is that the case is the powder charge. But the reason I'm curious about that is because we've seen the shotgun reload and eject things and in the Starfield Direct and stuff, which means it's not caseless. So very sus.
Yeah, that's very strange. Why would you even put that into the game and then not have it be, like, appropriate?
Well, we gotta see. We gotta see now. Maybe they fix that, right? Maybe because they got memed on so hard about the round bullets and the square shotgun tubes. Maybe they fixed it. Maybe. I wouldn't put it past Bethesda not to, because that's their usual stance. They don't fix anything.
Yeah, but even if they fix that, like, I don't understand why you would add caseless shotgun rounds to the game then. Like, that doesn't fix that issue or any other we saw.
Well, the reason you use caseless ammunition in space is because you don't want a projectile, in this case the shell, being something that flies around, hits something, cracks a window, or anything like that. So I can understand why you would have caseless ammunition in space, but caseless shotgun ammo...
I understand that part. What I don't understand is why you would say it's caseless unless you actually are going to bother to show that it's actually caseless ammunition.
Because you're going to have to show it in the reload stuff.
Yeah, because if we see a shotgun shell get loaded into a fucking shotgun, it's not caseless fucking shotgun rounds.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a legendary weapon. I got a shank. Plus 30% damage while in space and minus 15% damage while on a planet. Crippling. Deals 30% damage on the next attack after hitting a target's limbs. Okay.
Oh boy. Get to that shit again.
Yeah. Are you not?
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands? Oh no, you see, we weren't really after Barrett. We're after that ship. Every Crimson Fleet rook hears about the Frontier. That constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays. The loot from 100 planets.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons. But the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship.
It's a good thing I left the ship open and unlocked over there. There's no treasure in my ship. Cut your losses before more people get hurt. Persuade.
You're not talking us out of this score.
To persuade a person, you need to make successful choices. Choices can range from kind words to distractions to threats. Each choice has difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the greater a chance a choice fails, but the more points you'll earn when you succeed. You'll have a limited number of choices you can make, but you can never fail if your last choice succeeded. You have a limited number of choices you can make, but you can never fail if your last choice succeeded.
The fuck does that mean?
It's a persuasion minigame. There's turns to it. 3 turns.
Oh.
So it seems like you get 4, in this case, 3 chances maybe to do the thing. I think you have to get the persuasion bar full, up to 4. I don't know. You have it wrong. Constellation is an explorers group. They aren't treasure hunters. Hey, if you want to trade ships, that sounds good to me. The frontier creaks when it turns anyways. +5, I just made it past your entire crew. You really want to try your luck against me. That's harder, but I mean, that legitimately is a good argument. Okay, let's see what happens if I just do the 1.
Don't give me that. I know that ship is stocked with loot.
Then why are you here talking about it? Just fucking... Oh my god.
So you got past a few rooks. Who cares? Wait, that robot is rigged to kill? Can't believe this. There isn't any treasure? We've been trailing that old Constellation ship for nothing? Get out of here.
What?
Take
No.
the robot in your ship and get out of here.
Why would you mention treasure? Again, you didn't use the "there's no treasure" as one of the convincing things, one of the arguments for him. You said that the robot will kill him. And then suddenly he's like, oh man, there isn't any treasure. It's like, that's not what was said.
There's no treasure on my ship. I don't believe you. No, really, there's no treasure on my ship. I don't believe you. My robot is rigged to kill. What? There's no treasure on that ship?
Yeah. What the fuck?
ML Pagliarillo's writing, everyone.
That's what he's infamous for.
Take the robot! I beg you! We don't want him! I don't. They can have the robot. It makes sense if you don't think about it. Storytelling! The robot will kill me. It must not be any treasure. They are pirates! Why is he talking? I don't know. Like, all the others just shoot on sight, but he's like, hey, maybe I'll talk to this person that I don't really care about. It's one person, and there's so many of us here. We could just kill him and take the ship.
Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
Okay, I'm still looting your stuff, assholes. I also don't even know why I should convince this guy to,
It is foolish
leave us
to
alone.
carry so many items on your own.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Is he like the captain you're supposed to convince, or is he just like just
believe-
another rando space pirate?
I believe he's the leader of the pirates in this area.
Okay, well then.
Hey, I'm just gonna loot your
Don't
stuff,
come
okay?
back.
Not that I have anything of fucking value here anymore.
Captain letting you go? I would have shot you.
Can't believe after all this we get nothing.
No treasure. Everything to do with Barrett turns into a mess.
No treasure. Everything to do with Barrett turns into a mess. Why would you just assume he has treasure? I don't get that.
Yeah.
Oh, I ran out of O2 apparently. Whoops.
We need to reach the Alpha Centauri system, Captain. Do you require...
They'll call CO2 build.
Yeah, take some of my guns that I don't need. I have like 6 rescue axes. There. Alright. I did want to put more stuff there, but I don't want to have to deal with this CO2 shit. I wonder if that ship spawned in because I blew that guy up.
I think so, because it was like right as soon as he died, or like got attacked, that it showed up.
Oh, O2 recharges, okay. I see how that is. I wonder if they just kept making Fallout 4 DLC, much like Dead by Daylight, it would still be profitable to this day. Probably not. It's a terrible game. Alright. Oxygen is stamina. That's silly. How's the game so far? Very I see what people were saying by mid. Like, I've definitely got a bunch of issues with it so far, but they're not Fallout 4 tier issues. You know?
Well, some of them are for the story.
Kinda.
Like, again, why would certain backgrounds even be in the mines? But then beyond that, if one miner touches something and then they go into a fucking spazoid coma, why would everybody else then suddenly start grabbing their hands on, oh, me next?
Yeah.
Like, why would you do that? Shit, workman's comp, here I come!
Captain Layla, to reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, this will all become second nature before...
Too bad I just can't auto-store all my junk here. Misk. Oh, can't get rid of that because it's a quest item. Yeah, I've been loot goblining a bit. Maybe I should stop. Resources. Yeah, store all. Oh, there it is. Store all resources. Nice. Convenient.
That's good.
How much am I holding? Yeah, good enough. Fast travel directly from the missions menu. Press tab. Oh boy. Never stop loot goblining. Be a proud goblin like Setch. Ah.
I'm not a goblin. Also, we have established that in comparison to Kree, I am not a loot goblin at all.
I'm not a loot goblin. Surface one. Oh. Okay, it looks like there's 4 other locations in this. No. In this area. Oh my god. You can see the board, like the topographic area of the map. As soon as you run out of map border, it just turns flat.
Yeah, just like a square. Yeah.
Yeah.
That does not look good.
I am not a kobold either. Kobolds work for me.
Toggle which quest is tracked in your HUD. Only one quest can be tracked at a time. Select the name of the quest to expand the list of open objectives. Select any objective in the quest to track the whole quest. You can press the Set Course button to automatically navigate to your quest's active objective. Oh god, they call it one small step. Fuck off.
That is unironically one of my favorite characters in Baldur's Gate 3. I want a Trito. How often do you go looting bodies? Oh, all the time. Last week, one of the cages broke open and they ate a kiddo. So I got this sweet, circus is totally safe. There is nothing wrong with the circus. Would you like a Trito?
And prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Okay, cool. So now I go back into the menu and pick New Atlantis. Okay. Yeah, so you can essentially just skip the space segments in the space exploration game.
Yeah.
So does it suck or what? I'm not impressed. For a space exploration game...
I'd say for a space exploration game, the fact that it's space exploring is so terrible, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's pretty big mark on the game.
Yeah. And like, I've already seen Bethesda shills on Twitter trying to downplay this and like come up with excuses and using Todd Howard's vagaries to excuse that, oh, they said this from the beginning that it would be this way, but like,
oh, they didn't.
No, they didn't. They made it appear as one way when in reality it's another. That's a problem.
Yeah, they didn't outright lie, but they were very pedantic with their things. Oh, well, if you actually think what we said, we didn't say you would be able to fly between the atmosphere and space. You know, we never said you would be able to fly in the atmosphere or anything like that. So, you know, again, it's the fucking usual Bethesda nonsense where you have to be very careful and clued in with the exact phrasing they use.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about before, where I hate this like whole technicality bullshit that they have to pull in order to explain the game, where you have to play a fucking like pedantic mind game with them and shit like that. I hate that crap.
And the fact that their shills and fanboys eat it up is fucking infuriatingly obnoxious.
Mm-hmm. I've been seeing some stuff on the Discord server. Apparently the like ballistic weapons have no recoil, and it has the same issue that like New Vegas does, where the ADS just snaps to your face and doesn't actually like have an animation for it.
Oh boy. Get ready for your frames to drop in New Atlantis. My RTX 3080 struggles to hit 50 FPS. Oh no. Did I save that? I think I did. Yeah, don't I have a level up thing as well? You receive 1 skill point to spend every time you level up. Each skill also unlocks a challenge. Complete the challenge and then spend a skill point to rank up the skill. The top row represents basic skills. The rows below are locked until you have spent a minimum number of skill points in that category. Alright.
Also, no swimming. What do you like? If you touch water, it does the thing where you just like drown, or does like the canned animation of drowning.
No, you can't go
you're at
underwater.
the surface.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's no going under the surface. You're just there at all.
Oh.
I don't know what to spend my skill point on.
Yeah, you can't even explore space. It's a space exploration game where you can't explore space because you're a static prop in a skybox.
Hey, look how
That's
deep.
what's basic.
Look how deep into the tech tree you have to get to build your spaceship. As with car culture on Earth centuries ago, there are those who pride themselves on the ability to modify their own spaceships. Spend 7 more points in tech to unlock expert tech skills.
So you have to be level 8.
At least.
Well, I guess it says modify your own. Modify it. Maybe you can build your own spaceship much earlier than that.
I doubt it. How deep is space? Roughly 1,000 planets, Bethesda assumes. Well, it's not realistic, like... Yeah. Oh no, this game is shit. How could this be? I'm not gonna say it's shit outright right now, but it is not leaving a good impression on me.
Yeah.
You can, but I think you need to speak to a vendor. Alright. It's a generated skybox from a solar system simulation, which it is quite fine. I don't think it's fine. I think that's an issue.
No, that's a terrible issue. That's not fine. That's not fine in the slightest.
Is there a reputation system like New Vegas and Morrowind? Probably not.
I'd be surprised if there was. God, I'm trying to give this game the benefit of the doubt that it's like, oh, we're still basically at the start of the game. The interesting stuff hasn't happened yet, obviously, but I'm like, another part of me is like, no, it's gonna be boring.
Well, it
like
was
this all the
supposed
way
to have
through.
happened. The coma thing, the stepping out of the vault into the world moment was supposed to have happened. And it's just like, meh, nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah, it's just fucking boring so far.
Yeah.
Also, that thing I posted, that's actually a good sign for that show, apparently, because if you got fucking idiot journalists saying that, then it's probably good.
And here's our new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship, and you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
Well, according to Mr. Matty Plays, the game doesn't get good until about 20 hours into it. Why the fuck would you design your game that way?
And why would you want to play it
Doctors
after
in-
that? It's like, Jesus Christ. It's like, oh, I've been playing this for 10 hours and nothing of interest has happened. Well, yeah, you're supposed to play for 20 hours for anything interesting to happen.
And this
Fuck
is-
that!
This is one of the things we've heard too. Oh, the game really gets fun, or really opens up after the main story. It's like... Why?
What? Why would you do that? Why
does
would
that
you
even
design your
mean?
game that way? Yeah, like the main story should be like the main attraction. It should be like the thing that is the most interesting, not the side content. Side content should be fun,
You
but
were
it
able
shouldn't
to
be
land
the
it, so
most interesting
I'm sure
part of the
whatever's
game.
I'd like to view and modify my ships.
Okay, no problem.
Alright, how do I modify? Inspect Shipbuilder. Shipbuilder allows you to fully design, modify, and paint your ship. The floor gauge to the right tells you where new modules will appear. When the floor gauge is at 0, for example, new modules will be placed in the center of mass of the ship. Building new ship modules will cost credits, but deleting them will give your bleh. Building new ship modules will cost credits, and deleting them will give you credits back. The shipbuilder will keep a running total and process the entire transaction at the end. There's a flight check that will give you warnings or errors if your design is invalid for any reason. Okay. So, options. Let's undo redo.
Like, I could understand if what they meant by that, if the game, which it's not, which is why I don't understand this, but I could understand it if it was like a GTA RP sort of thing, RP server sort of thing, where it's like, oh, well, once you beat the game, you know, once you do the main story, you could do all that stuff with, like, you know, the online community, and that's where the game really shines, is, you know, the player interactions and are like role playing as your character in the world and everything. But that's not what this game is. So what the fuck does that mean?
How do I get, like, new parts?
Well, you reach level 8, and then you unlock the modular system.
No, I don't know. I don't know how you get new parts.
Add.
Well, one thing says add.
Oh. Okay. I didn't see that at first. Horizontal weapon mount, porthole 4, porthole port, porthole top.
Mid to bad. Order the blacksmith. It's mid to bad so far.
Yeah. That seems the best way to describe it so far. Ooh. Starship design rank 1. Okay. That's a skill. Oh god. What? I didn't... Okay, I don't know why it moved my entire ship. I didn't mean to do that. Oh god, I don't even know where... Oh wait, I guess I need a weapon mounted. Stop moving my ship! If I put it on this side, look.
It's acting like you're locking it to a part of your ship, even though it's all the way out there, and it's like making room for the camera. Even though it's not even attached to your ship. Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, let's get a weapon mount. This... Okay, flip. No? I guess I can only put this on the side of my ship. It's not letting me...
Oh my god. It'd be cool if you could do something like Cowboy Bebop, where you have like the larger main ship and then a couple of smaller ships that you could take out. So like, you know, you could have like the AI pilot the main ship and just do like standard attacks, and then you could fly the like fighter ships and stuff during combat. But of course, that's not going to be something you can do in this game. It'd be cool, but I doubt you could do it.
And from the leaks, you can only have one companion, so you can't even have like multiple people in a dogfight or anything. So it seems.
Yeah, which is so fucking stupid.
And it seems like you can't bring a companion on boarding actions.
You can't.
What? Why? What?
I don't know. It's this is the thing that it
facility
seems.
runs a vending kiosk
I guess
next to my booth.
we'll need to
It's
try
just off
that.
to the
So
side
that was
near
the
ramp.
the rumor.
Besides
Then when you
that,
went back through all the
Jemison
footage of the
Mercantile is a
Bethesda
close
conferences,
shop
you
if
realized
you're
they
looking
didn't
for a
have
bit of
anybody else
everything.
with them
That's
ever.
further in, past the security checkpoint.
Yeah, we'll have to check that out. I really hope that's not the case.
Yeah, same.
Oh, what's not the case? I zoned out because I was reading chat.
That you can't have your companion on a boarding action.
Oh, fucking...
No, we're hoping that that's not true.
Hopefully. Creetosis, are you going to collect sandwiches too? That would be so heckin' funny. Yeah, that would be the funniest heckin' thing you could ever do.
You know, I guess you could roleplay as the heavy.
The
from
number of
TF2.
Bethesdards that took that picture of those, that's me, for real, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Like you could make it semi kind of funny if you're like role playing as like the heavy from TF2, but that's like the only way it would even be like mildly funny. And that's only because TF2 is a good game. Yeah, the facial animations are really uncanny. I don't like them. They look so weird. The mouth movement just doesn't look right, and the fucking eyebrows snapping. Yeah, the eyebrow snapping drives me nuts. I can't stand it. I can't stop looking at it. Oh, can you pull your guns out here?
I'll check in a second. I'm just selling some stuff.
Yeah. Because I want to see if the ADS thing is true, where if it actually doesn't have like an animation for putting it up to your face. And it just snaps.
Alright. Nope, there's an animation.
Yeah, there's...
Weapons. Sure, let's try an Equinox. I have no idea what that is, but... Yeah, there's an animation there, kinda. Yeah.
Yeah, there's an animation.
Yeah,
It's pretty quick, but... Yeah, there's an animation there,
Yeah.
so...
I would say this is an improvement over Fallout 4's, aim-down sights.
It is.
Yeah, I'd say that's fine. I'm curious about the recoil on some of the ballistic weapons, though, because apparently some people are saying they just have, like, none, but...
I would save before firing off a thing, just in case it pisses anybody off.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because, you know, it's, that's the game, so... I go straight back to where you were. Hold on. Let go. Don't move your mouse at all. Straight back to where you were.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
stupid.
I don't mind it going back so much, but yeah.
My thing is that the bullets are going all over the place, but your gun is staying like perfectly still. Like it's going up slightly, but your bullets shouldn't be like going every which way because of that.
Wait, Harv says the bolts are ejecting out the wrong side, and hold on. Do you have a shotgun?
No.
Oh right.
Still don't have a shotgun, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Why are some of the bullets coming out of the top of the gun? Can you go into third person, please, and fire that weapon?
Yeah, I don't have a shotgun.
Damn.
Okay.
Well, we need to get a shotgun. And I would say, obviously, say before you buy it or anything. You go to a vendor or something like that.
No. What? Ah!
Can you not turn your?
What was that?
Can I? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, because I want to see the ejection port. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the hell? They're going all over the place. What the fuck?
Can I maybe get in a little closer?
Are they at least staying on the fucking right side of the gun and not flying over to the left?
I didn't see any going left. I just saw some come out of the top of the gun for some reason.
Yeah, there's like occasionally one or two that just come out of like the top of the gun. What the fuck?
It's like, yeah, there is some deviance in shell ejection. Jesus Christ, you put a full magazine in there, that dude's just fine. God, he's getting so bullet spongy.
Is there difficulty settings in this game? Does that have something to do with it?
This is just a guy wearing a suit. It's a
Yeah,
fucking like
what?
a doctor.
What the hell?
You shot him in the head 7 times. All he has
And
is his face.
surely you're on like easy to normal difficulty. Like he shouldn't be that tanky.
It should be normal by default, I believe.
Yeah, so why would he be so tanky? What the hell? Like I
'Cause he
can
was
somewhat understand the security guards. They have armor, but a dude who's just wearing a science coat? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
no face protection whatsoever, but he's just taking shots to the head and the chest. Even better, this was a joke we made when I worked for Immo Grinder about the Division with the fucking tactical hoodies is what we called them. So, because you fought so many gang members that had hoodies and they were so bullet spongy, you could put like 6 or 7 high caliber sniper rounds into their head and they would be fine. It's fucking stupid.
Wait, how do I only have 2 weapons to sell? I should have a lot more.
I think that's the buy.
No, that was sell. I think?
No, I'm pretty sure you just bought a weapon.
Oh,
Because
fucking.
it said buy in the thing. Yeah, you bought a weapon.
Okay, I'm gonna load my autosave from my landed on the planet. Because I bought some other stuff before all that. Because you're not supposed to go murder hobo in this place. That doesn't mean the character should be fucking immune to damage. Or not immune,
Yeah.
highly resistant to damage.
Yeah,
Landed load.
if you're not supposed to shoot the people here, they should just all attack you and not talk to you, and you can't progress because you shot them. It shouldn't be, oh, well, they're literally bullet spongy or they're, unkillable. That's not how you should do game design. That's terrible game design.
Yep.
Hey, Bosco. What? No Barrett? Let me guess. Protocol 8. And user. It's good here. I'll be at my booth.
Alright. Vendor sell. Yeah, this is me selling, I believe. Q switches to buy.
Yeah, because you were in vendor buy before.
That's weird, because I was in sell before, like, by default.
Yeah, so now you can actually sell all your stuff.
Yeah.
So a question, if you kill someone, leave, and come back, will they still be hostile? Oof, I don't know. It might be like the Fallout games where you blow someone's head off, leave for a few days, come back to the town, and everyone's forgotten about it. Which again would be solved very easily with a reputation system.
Alright.
Like if you shoot someone in Markarth and your fucking reputation with Markarth goes down, that's a permanent thing. You don't have to worry about leaving for a few days and the fucking NPCs forgetting.
Not even a few
item
days.
exchange protocols.
Yeah,
like
well,
5 minutes and,
yeah. I'm being generous, okay? I'm trying to give them as much credit as I possibly can, even though they don't deserve it.
Alright, yeah, see, it put me into buy automatically here. Motherfuck.
Yeah, well, they really want their money.
We want more money.
God, I hope this fucking story doesn't have some, like, annoying bullshit of, like, oh, the giant corporations have taken over and capitalism bad.
No!
Sort of. I could totally see Bethesda doing that in a fucking space game.
What name did you give your character? Layla. The name I usually give my character.
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility will not go...
Wish that bartender at the viewpoint would stop complaining to security. I don't know what she lost, but she won't get it back by annoying us.
You know that thing some people do where they walk, like, directly behind someone and have to mimic their motions exactly?
Yeah.
Oh god, if somebody has that, what is it, Ringo movie or whatever? Where
the Ringo, yeah, where he's like doing...
guy and he's mimicking their movements behind them.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out, like, what's the most badass walk so that he fits in. Oh, I should show you guys that Baki clip from the new season that just came out where this dude sneaks onto a military base by just perfectly mimicking a soldier's walk cycle so he doesn't hear the footsteps, and he's just, like, pressed up against his neck to the point that he would feel his breath on his neck, but he just never notices. And even when he walks by other soldiers, they don't notice him. It's fucking weird.
Oh, Creetosis, did you hear that Volition is kill? Yes, I did.
It was a good...
Get fucked, Volition.
I wonder if I'll miss New Atlantis.
I'm really glad to hear that they fucking had to deal with shit because they were honestly such dicks about their terrible game and made the terrible game.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of good news yesterday. There was a ton of good stuff happening yesterday for some reason. The stars just aligned.
New Atlantis relies on advanced hydroelectrics for most
Medicare came back to stream. Acer Thorn got labeled a vexatious litigant. Fucking Volition that died.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff yesterday.
Here we are, the lodge. The front door should unlock.
This game makes me a resident sleeper.
Gave you. I have messaged the other members of Constellation. They will be waiting for us inside.
Oh boy, time to meet this bunch of weirdos.
Captain Layla, everyone will be in the library, just inside. If Barrett were here, he'd probably tell you that you're part of something bigger now, and he hopes you'll make this place your home.
No.
Ridiculous. We appear to have a visitor.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. Would you care to tell us what happened to our friend? Why you're here and he isn't?
Because he's a moron. It seems pretty pointless to leave him behind if he was staying there because of the pirates, but then now you've wiped out, like, you've got the pirates to stop. Well, I guess they've stopped following your ship. Now they're targeting the mine for some reason, but why?
I see. Vasco, verify.
All statements made have been factual.
This is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. She's here, with the artifact.
Thank you, Matteo. Now, let's focus on what's in front of us, shall we? What happened when it was extracted? Did anyone see anything? Hear anything?
Have you seen any dialogue trees that have more than 4 options? Yes, I saw 1 or 2 with 5. So, I've seen a bunch with less than 4. So again, step up from Fallout 4. There's bright lights and music. Sure.
Interesting. Similar to Barrett's description of the experience, with less embellishment.
Sorry, my face is tired.
Believe me now?
Whether it happened or not wasn't in doubt. But honestly, Country, if you expect us to believe in fairy tales...
If this is the greatest mystery in the universe, why couldn't it be part of the ultimate mystery?
But gentlemen, can we please focus? Noelle, I think it's time we tested your theory.
Right. Let's see. We know the artifacts react to each other. The pieces we already have move when they're in close contact. Now, if we add this new one to the 2 we already have...
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
That's it. Just like the others.
And to imagine, we thought there were only 2 of them at first.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the setting systems can do that. None of them. This proves that...
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
She's not the only one. If they're coming together, that means there's a set.
Built
Voice
by
acting
an
feels really
intelligence
stiff.
outside the settled
Yeah.
system.
I really don't like it.
Still 2,000 credits for our little wager, Country?
You're on, Walter.
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting. Now, would it?
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
So, are you ready to get to work? See if
God, I'm getting
exploration is
strong
the life
railroad
we want to
vibes from
lead in
this.
this little universe of ours?
They're not as insufferable yet. Alright, I'm in. Tell me what happens next. This is a little much. I need some time to clear my head. How much do you know about the artifacts? What are they? You want me in Constellation? What does that mean? What's expected?
We're all here because we're committed to exploring space. Humanity may have settled the stars, but that doesn't mean we should stop diving into the unknown. Beyond that, you'll be expected to use your own judgment, just like the rest of us. Individually, they're just odd hunks of metal, another oddity from the uncharted reaches of space. As to what they are, what they're building, well, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
Dive into the unknown! So long as it's only about 1 kilometer from your ship. Yep.
No. And don't actually explore space because it's a skybox and you can't go anywhere.
You should take some time to get settled in. Introduce yourself to everyone. Some of our members aren't here, but you'll meet them soon. Come find me when you're ready. You and I are going to be doing some traveling together. Get your feet
I'll
wet.
be right back.
And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need it out in the field anyway. Just mind your head.
The galaxy belongs to the Nords.
I am at your service, Captain.
Fuck off, Vasco. I got 8,000 credits for that.
What can I help you with?
Alright.
I hope Barrett makes it back to us. I know he gets into trouble all the time, and everyone just sort of accepts he'll be fine, but still. That was intense, wasn't it? The artifacts, I mean. Sorry, this must all be a little overwhelming for you right now. I guess a lot overwhelming, now that I think about it. I'm Noelle. It's really nice to meet you. And thank you for bringing the artifact to us.
Can you try to kill everyone in the room? I'll finish this conversation, then I will.
Planning on sticking around then? Good. I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you the very abbreviated tour. Right. So you've seen the library, obviously. Walter's quite proud of the collection, but Mateo has made more than a few contributions. Gardens are out the doors there, if you need a moment of quiet contemplation. Emphasis on the quiet part, at least usually. Let's head upstairs. Sebastian Banks, Constellation's founder, had this place built decades ago. It was a big to-do at the time, but most people in the city have forgotten we're here.
They have these pictures of astronauts and stuff. I just want a picture of Tim Curry from, was it Red Faction?
No, not Red Faction. Fuck, why can't I remember? Red Alert 3, yeah.
Red Alert. I knew it was something red.
So this is the bar. Usually no tender, so help yourself. Within reason, of course. Now let's see about that room. You're in luck.
Within reason means getting
We were
drunk off
almost
my
at
ass
max
and trashing the
occupancy
place.
already, but there's still one room up for grabs. It's been nice having the place so full.
Give me the room! It'll be nice in 37 years when she finally gets down this hallway. It could show me to my room. Is it this one? Ah!
Okay, this'll be you. Common room on one side, so that'll be quiet, and Mateo on the other side, so maybe a little less quiet. I'm sure Sarah has something planned for each of us, so I'd better get back to it. Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Enjoy!
Where's the merchant I talked to have, like, Raider gore hung from my ceiling for no reason? What? At least it's a place to store stuff, I guess. Oh,
It's
God,
a decent looking room, at least.
Yeah, and look, it's a special edition watch box.
Oh my god, yeah, it is. So, I might have missed something, but I'm assuming they're finding these artifacts that are buried inside of planets, apparently. I'm assuming they're not just happenstancing upon them every single time. I'm assuming that, like, they found one and they have a way of scanning, like, the material or something so that they could just scan a planet and be like, oh, the same signature from this is here on this planet. We should mine here. And they're not just mining, like, entire planets to try and find a singular fucking piece of this artifact.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they made it clear. They just said they had found two before. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because especially with how hard they seem to find, where it's like, okay, so you have to crack into planets and mine pretty deep into them to find these things. It's like, how the hell would you ever know which planet you should go to and start mining? Because mining is not a small thing.
Yes,
it takes years.
No, it doesn't. You could do it.
I really hope they explain that. If not, that's gonna be a problem.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just gotta wait for my chicken tendies to come out of the air fryer.
And it's such an easy to, like, explain thing too. So if they don't do that, that's gonna be a pretty big issue, because they could literally just be like, "Oh yeah, well we scanned, for the same material as what the artifacts are made of to know which planets to crack into." And if they don't even do that much, it's like, oh my god, you couldn't even fucking put in that line of dialogue.
It's a Sesame fucking hourglass.
I haven't needed to go up there, but why?
Oh, I just don't know how he does it. Up there all alone.
even if you can mine quickly, it's still an entire planet. Like, you're not gonna mine an entire planet to find a single thing, like, without being able to know it's there for sure.
What if you mine the planet and you find the marker?
Leave it.
Take it.
Bomb the planet.
I'm glad Bethesda physics is the same as it always is.
Of course. I would have laughed if they actually programmed it so if you drop the fish bowl, it shatters and the fish dies and you just lose it permanently.
I have to decorate my room, okay? Where'd that globe go?
God, Calbeck, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he did that at this point.
Alright. Someone wanted me to shoot up the place, so it's time for a little bit of fucking murder now.
I'm curious to see how bullet spongy they are, or if they're even killable.
I am already sick of you bastards.
You really aren't gonna let it go, are you? I'm so busy with our work here that I don't think about it much these
Are you
days.
fucking for real?
I know you.
Oh my god, they don't even react to getting shot?
Well.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Yep.
That's awful. They don't even attack you. Like, not only are they fucking invulnerable, essential NPCs, they don't even get angry. They just don't care. They're not even reacting to this.
I know everyone's excited by the idea.
This is worse than Fallout 4. At least Fallout 4, they would attack you for doing shit like this.
Look, she's even having normal dialogue while you're doing this.
Oh my god!
Bethesda getting worse and worse.
That's
They never
really
learn,
bad.
They just
Holy-
get worse.
Yeah, that's awful. How the fuck could you not...
Sarah's the best possible.
This is already something they get criticized for regularly. Like, why would you make it worse? You already had the framework for something better that's existed in multiple games before this. Why would you change it to be worse?
He had to stand up over the chair to fall over on the ground.
As much as I love uncovering new questions, I wouldn't mind a few answers now and then.
Also, yeah, they're extremely bullet spongy if it takes that long to get them into the down position.
Hello there, Vasco.
Greetings, Walter Stroud. How may I assist you?
Oh my god. I don't even think you need to reload. I mean, other than to get your ammo back, but other than that, it's like there's no consequence for any of this shit. You're just allowed to shoot people, and no one cares.
Oh, in this building, anyways.
Yeah, which is stupid. Which, you know, if you could do it here, who knows how many other places you could potentially do it.
Well spent.
Ah, I didn't have any ammo for that one. The Grendel probably has ammo. Yes!
Exterior plating damaged.
Remember remember what happens when you attack NPCs in Skyrim. They at least react.
I trust you're still satisfied with your choice to join Constellation, Noel? I'm glad to hear it. You could have done just about anything.
Sure, but if I weren't...
Alright. I've done enough testing on that. I can't wait for Elder Scrolls 6 where your attacks won't even register. Ah. Uninstall. Jesus, how slow is that reload?
Texts? Ha ha. I don't have much time for that kind of thing.
Yeah?
So much to do around.
So, are you ready to get to work? Or was there something else?
There's a chance that a 15th century edition...
What do you know about the artifacts?
Not much, but you've seen them for yourself. It doesn't take a lot to realize we're dealing with something extraordinary. Just what that is, we'll have to figure out. It's what we do.
Sarah, hello. You, intrusive murder thoughts. The intrusive thoughts are winning. Starfield analysis is going to be epic. I don't know if there's going to be a Starfield analysis yet.
We're going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are ready.
From the way things are going, there might be, but...
That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually. But a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising.
I got shot recently. I was pretty bummed out. But whoever shot me was probably more happy to shoot me than I am sad about getting shot. So, whatever.
God, remember when Seth Rogen basically did that for fucking, like, getting your fucking car stolen or getting robbed from...
People breaking into your car and stealing stuff. Sometimes they'll even leave you a prize if they forget their knife. Fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot.
Is there something wrong? Felt the same way when I started too. There's an electricity in the air when you know you're about to uncover something.
She sounds
but
like
it's
she
not
has...
just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Alright, she sounds like she has a side gig as a Discovery Channel narrator. There's really no hope for Bethesda anymore, huh? I mean, that was kind of the case after Fallout 4. The only thing to get me to buy Baldur's Gate 3 is to remove all the crap they shoved into character creation. What if is there crap involving yeah, that stuff. I really don't want to get into that. Nothing to analyze in this game, just a graphical update Bethesda Fallout post Skyrim space game. I mean, it has its whole story thing it's trying to tell here.
Have I lost your attention?
Stuck with a companion with a British accent, 0 out of 10. RIP. Can't believe British people spread out into space like the flood from Halo. We truly are living in the darkest timeline. Is she the 13th Doctor? No, she isn't completely unsufferable in the 5 seconds I've had to deal with her. So she is not the 13th Doctor.
Yeah, but just look at...
Check in with the Vanguard recruiting office where my contact.
Why can't Bethesda learn anything
listen,
from any of their
whatever you
past
did before
games or anything at
whatever
all?
you do once you're out there,
Like,
I don't
these
care.
animations,
So long
these
as you don't
facial
bring
animations and
security
everything.
to our doorstep.
She doesn't look like a
Every member of
person. You know what I
Constellation
mean?
is
She
their
doesn't
own
look like a
conscience.
real
Understood.
being. She looks like a plastic doll. Oh look, now she's in frowny face mode. She's gonna stay that way the whole time if you don't pick a dialogue option. Instead of being in the happy smiley mode
Let's
she
take a
was
little
in
stroll
before,
through
like a
New
fucking
Atlantis,
robot.
shall we?
She looks like a real doll. Oh my god.
Yeah, the models themselves don't bother me too much. It's literally the animations that bug me. The way everything moves just doesn't look right. It feels so uncanny.
I think it's both. It's because it's perfect, flawless skin that's kind of plasticky looking, has a shine to it, and then on top of that, the animations are really bad.
Maybe. I don't know. Those kind of models, though, it's like, I guess I'm just so used to it because that's like most games kind of have that look to NPCs, so I just don't really care that much about that. But you need to at least get the animations right. They can't be so god awful that it's jarring and hard not to notice.
Oh, there's swimming in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird, yeah. God, it's like you're hitting something below the water and it just like you come to a complete dead stop. It's so weird. It's like you're smashing your head into concrete.
Look at all the people in this huge city. Yeah, it's so dense and bustling with people.
Remember, this is the biggest city in, I think, the universe? At least in the
Apparently, apparently in the options you can set the crowd density and stuff, so it might not be set to high on like as like a standard.
See if you can turn that all the way.
Film grain intensity. Let's put that to 0. I don't know how, like, where the setting is to increase NPCs. You pass.
And I don't either.
Oh, there it is.
In
Crowd
what?
density.
Okay.
Medium, high.
Wait, that was medium.
Yeah, that wasn't very good for
That was
medium.
like
That
a
should
little
have been
fucking
low.
village.
Yeah, it's like that should be fucking. You might have to walk around. You might have to leave this area and come back for the NPCs to load in.
Now, listen, I have a lot on my plate right now, and you don't look like a new hire stumbling through their first day. Who exactly are you? Really? Huh. You have your own ship?
I do now.
Oh, this is perfect. Kismet, really. I have a business proposition for you that could help us both out. Very lucrative. Good. Great. Well, confession time. I might just be a little desperate. See, the world of credit analysis, you know, dealing with deadbeats and reprobates is, well, it's a tough field. And what I need is a ringer, someone that can collect some of our top delinquent offenders. What I need is you. You work with me. The fee you get will be huge.
I came here to pay off my fucking mortgage for the house. Because that's what the quest said. You can actually pay it off fully. So the 125,000 credits, I think it is, that's the price you have to eliminate over the course of the game. You make your weekly payments or they'll foreclose. And either way, like if you pay it off or they foreclose, then that's the end of that.
Yes. So, we got a Galaxy-class con man took out a loan to franchise a restaurant. Turns out, surprise, it was a scam. And Dieter Maliki jumps system. He's holed up in a literal shack in the middle of nowhere. Can you believe it? The job is simple. Get Dieter to pay. And we don't want him dead. We don't want him hurt. Just close his
I'm
account.
trying to figure out what makes him so
honest
uncanny mid-animation.
It's strange seeing a sort of like Chungus Chad face. You know?
Because I know what throws
It's
it
almost-
off is when the eyebrows snap between the animations, but when it's mid-animation, it still looks uncanny as all hell, and I keep trying to figure out why.
It almost reminds me of like claymation or something. Like there's just something off about it, like a horror fucking style to it or something. It reminds me of something, but I can't quite pin it down.
Creetosis, sorry to spam, but I want you to see how bad trying to run through two NPCs talking to each other in third person is. Alright, I'll check that out.
I'll send
shortly.
over all the details. You find Dieter and bring his account current. I hate to end on this note, but you know, not everyone's a straight arrow. If you cut a deal with Dieter, honestly, I have no way of knowing.
Paolo Augusto, the gunslinger. How is it? Is it good? No, it's mid to bad.
What is he looking at?
Also,
Why is he?
How many credits flow through this place?
It's also just
What?
weird where he's like, you know, not everyone is honest. If you cut a deal with him, I'll have no way of knowing, but I'll never work with you again. It's like, what?
Yeah, what? That's
Like, who says
that's
that?
weird.
Also,
I mean-
hold on.
Together we can really make a difference.
I don't know if the house option was there when I first talked to him. Does anyone know if it was? Because if it wasn't, then it's a bit
Hang
of a
on.
Fallout 4 dialogue issue.
And
Left a
I'm
s-
jumping back.
Left a super chat earlier, may not have shown up. Let me check that quickly too. I might have missed some.
I have a lot on my plate. A new hire stumbling through the first day. Who exactly are you? So I don't see it in the first option.
Okay, there's two super chats I missed. £6 from Entropy Denied. Thank you. I'm very sorry for missing your super chat earlier. It's kind of impressive that this Space Combat makes Freelancer, a 2003 game, look so much better by comparison. Did you guys ever play it? No,
I love
haven't.
Freelancer. I loved it. There's a project, the Discovery Project, that is a free-to-play server that lets you play multiplayer. It's not Freelancer, but it's very similar. Also, no, the health option wasn't there at all. I checked through every single one of those sections just to see if it was down at the bottom or anything. No, the house option was not there.
Alright. Here's one of my first really big problems with this game then. This is a problem Fallout 4 had, and it's bullshit that exists this way, but the game will prioritize a certain set of dialogue over something you might want to do more. So, that guy had a quest to go collect debt from someone who took out a loan. And because it's prioritizing that, I cannot talk to him about the loan I have to pay off for my house. So I have to go through all that bullshit just to do the thing I actually came here to do. Rather than presenting it as an option, like presenting both options beside each other, they force you down that path, and then you have to deal with that and either accept this quest or deny it. And if you deny it, I don't even know if, like, he'll lock you out of talking about your house. Because that happens too in Fallout 4, where, I mentioned this in part 4 of the Fallout 4 analysis. I was doing the Silver Shroud quest, and because I didn't take Hancock as a companion after the Big Dig, it prioritized companion recruitment over the Silver Shroud quest that was currently active. So I had to dismiss my companion, take him on as a companion, even though I didn't want him as a companion, and then I could talk to him for the Silver Shroud quest. It's fucking terrible design. And the fact that they're doing it here too is incredibly fucking annoying.
Yeah, that's what I figured they were doing. Was they want to force you to interact with the content that they put for this character, so they'll remove the other options until you do that.
Yeah.
Which is fucking annoying. I hate that shit. Also, why the fuck was he just looking off into space near the end of the conversation?
His AI tracking broke and he looked away.
He was just like looking at the ceiling. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
When y'all get to the city and find two NPCs talking to each other and try to run through them in third person, will do. By the way, you don't even need... Sorry, that was a $5 super chat from Super B Legend. Thank you. Sorry for missing that earlier as well. By the way, you don't even need to get inside your ship to fast travel, so the ship is actually functionally useless. Damn. Not surprising, though. I have seen more than 4 dialogue options, Corktail. $10 from Yen. Thank you. When you shot those essential NPCs and nothing happened, yeah, I dread Elder Scrolls 6. Yep.
Yeah, because I feel like they're going to take a lot from this and put it over to that, and
Good luck out
as well
there.
as any other,
I mean,
who knows what bad decisions
right,
didn't
small
get added
hut in
here
the
will probably get
Olympus,
added
right?
to
There's a balance on
that game.
Argos Extractors negotiated a very fine loan for you. There are weekly payments, but if you miss a payment, no big deal. It's a pay-as-you-go type of affair. But I think we'd all be happier if you dealt with the mortgage one way or the other.
Hey, Creetosis, you gonna make an intensive review of Starfield when you're done playing it? I'm at the very least going to make a review. Whether I make an in-depth analysis or not, I have no idea.
I mean, you won't be let into your house without paying, but no ding to your record if you let the property sit. Honestly, it's almost like a locked-in rental. Pretty standard for some mining outfits.
Oh, so you don't actually lose anything if you miss a payment. You just get locked out, and then you have to pay again to get back in. Okay. Pay as you go. What is this Animal Crossing bullshit? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think any, like, bank ever in the universe would actually do that. They do it in Animal Crossing because it's convenient for, like, a silly kids game.
Certainly. So there are two ways to take care of a loan for good. One's easy. Just pay off the balance, then the house is yours, free and clear, and you are one very happy new homeowner. The other option, less ideal, is just walk away and we foreclose on the property. That is a chunk of change, to be sure. But we don't do partial payments. Sorry, it's in the contract.
Oh.
If you get the money, though, we're happy to settle the mortgage for good. You have a good day.
The fuck? So is it... Huh?
What just happened?
Okay. The trait said weekly payments, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I assume then... My initial assumption was that the weekly payments are 125,000 credits. But then it said, oh, if you pay off your loan, then, you know, it's good. You get to keep the house.
Okay.
If you miss your payment, you can't enter the house. And it just kind of goes into stasis, I guess. He says there's no penalty. For them to foreclose on it, you have to say, yeah, just foreclose on it. If you don't have the 125,000 credits, you can't pay in parts. So, how is it a weekly payment if you're paying it all at once? Like, There's
Yeah, that's not a weekly
crucial
payment at all.
information that's missing. Is the 125,000 credits the weekly payment? If so, then what's the overall price of the place that I have to pay off until I finally own it? The fuck?
Yeah, that was my thing. Because it was like, that's what I thought at first, was that it was the 125,000 credits for the weekly payment. And I thought maybe they would let you pay incrementally up to for that week of the 125,000, but apparently not. But then it's also, but yeah, like you mentioned, that, well, then what is the overall price you have to pay to get the fucking house? If you're paying $125,000 a week, like that's a lot of money. So how expensive is this fucking house?
Creetosis, if you go to the house first, it says you need to pay 500 down payment to enter. But why not tell me that now? Why not let me pay it here now? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, keep in mind, this is a trait, too. This was a trait. How does this correlate to a trait?
I mean, it literally lies. Wait, so if you go to the house first, does it tell you to come here to pay off your $500? And that's when you get this bullshit.
I swear to God, if that's actually what it does.
Someone said yes.
So 500 every week just to enter, and 125,000 pay it off for good. No, because they said that they will only take the $125,000 payment up front, meaning you can't pay incrementally. So $500, you wouldn't be able to do anything with that. So it has to be that the 125,000 is the weekly payment. I think the $500 is just the initial price you have to pay to get into the house in the first place.
I've flown across most of the settled systems in all manners of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on the gnat.
So romantic.
It was absolutely perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better proposal. That's why I bought the bottle of Pinot Noir. We're gonna celebrate 10 years together.
I don't actually like the company. I just like the logo.
It really is a sharp logo.
And this is the high density crowd, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a
I mean, it's better than it
amazing,
was,
bustling
but
city.
yeah, it's better than it was, but it's still not very. Yeah, it's definitely not dense.
Security scanners, chemical
This is a little
sniffers.
thing.
The United
It's not the end
Colonies
of the
sure isn't
world.
taking any chances.
This is a low area, and I don't see any drains. So if it rains on this planet, that I'm pretty sure has a lot of water on it.
I mean, it looks it.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's got fertile vegetation all over the place, it kind of has to.
my god, you can jump from, like, outside of your ship to planets.
Oh my god, so what's the point of even having a fucking ship then?
Costco Hot Dog, welcome to Owl membership. Thank you. Alright, let's visit my home. See, what's the point of even going into your ship cockpit if you have to go into another menu to land on the planet? What the fuck is the point of that? God, what a shit fucking system. What were they thinking? And
yeah, this is weird.
I don't mean to pull an AVGN here, but literally, like, how do you make a space game about space exploration, and then you go, menu, travel to planet, menu, land on planet. Like, fucking god.
Yeah, you don't even fucking see anything. You don't even get to see space. It's literally just a menu prompt to go to a new planet and land. This is so shit. Like, honestly, why would I ever play this over No Man's Sky or Mass Effect or fucking...
Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, Elite Dangerous.
You see, the fantastic, infallible writer known as M.L. Pagliarillo wrote an amazing story for this game. Okay, yeah, you can pay 500 credits. Galbank is locked your house until you make an interest-only mortgage payment. Interest only? Interest only would imply that you only pay the interest, doesn't it?
Yeah, so you don't pay back any of the loan itself? So it's just gonna be 125,000 forever. You're only paying 500 in increment.
Until you go to him and pay it in full.
Yeah, so you can't just whittle that down over playtime of the game. You actually have to pay him 125,000 in full.
Then why did it say weekly payments?
Because there's weekly payments to access it, but the weekly payments don't go towards your overall, like, what you owe them.
Yeah.
So essentially it's renting.
God.
Essentially you're renting it, and then eventually you can buy it one day if you have enough money. But buying it seems like a completely separate thing from renting it. Okay, let's see what my crappy home looks like.
Man, it would have been nice if they had explained that before you took the fucking trait. Do you have to buy your own furniture and shit too?
Looks like.
I mean, I don't mind that if they allow you. You know what? They might actually do the Fallout 4 house thing where you build each individual item for the most part. I don't mind
Maybe.
that if, like, it allows you full customization.
If it allows that, I won't mind it as much. But if it's literally just, oh, pay $500 or however much to refurbish your kitchen, and then it's like a prefab thing that you don't even get to choose from.
Yeah, like the Fallout 3 houses.
Yeah, or like the fucking Skyrim Hearthfire shit.
Klaus Schwab approves. You will own nothing.
Here's a question I have. Did you see any ventilation system in the house? At all?
There's vents on the outside. I don't know if there's any on the inside, though.
Nice house. Time to eat cheap ramen on the floor. Or ramen. Get in here, bitch. The fuck are you? This is your room. I'm gonna lock you in. I'm gonna leave you here.
I can't tell if those are supposed to be vents or that's just, like, you know, texture work on the ground there.
That looks like a vent right there on the floor.
That's what I mean. The floor on the white parts.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank God. All right.
Yeah, so there is vents.
There seems to be a lot of them too, so, you know.
Wow, yeah, there is a lot of vents. Holy shit. What the...
It's to make sure your house is evenly ventilated.
Yeah, fair.
Oh! Okay, yeah, so you can build in here like your Fallout 4 house. I guess.
Okay, that's better.
And you do use the resources you collect. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's decent. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I can live with that. That's all right. I mean, I would have liked to have built the house like
Itself?
more. Yeah, like itself. Like I have more say in how the overall design of it looks, but I can live with this.
Oh no, Kree's making a sleeping bag pit. No.
Fucking squatter house.
God.
Hey.
It's a furry convention room.
No! Why would you say that? You know how my chat bullies me.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you fuck. Hold on. I'm missing resources. Okay, you know what? I'm done decorating now. This house is perfect now.
Furry house, where's the coon pizza?
No.
It's outside next to the front door.
That's fucking horrifying. Jesus Christ.
I can't wait for the stream where he comes back and opens a closet and there's just a fucking fursuit in there.
What?
There's gonna be a fursuit in there and it's like no, that's my spacesuit, guys. You don't understand that's my upgraded spacesuit. I don't know why it looks like that, I swear.
Deserted colony war barracks, industrial outpost.
Oh God, pay.
Back to system.
What?
In keeping with the thing you posted.
Where are they? That's great. Oh god, there was one I saw where it was like they race swapped one of the characters and ooh boy. It looks it's kind of rough. Let me see if I can find that again.
Oh, hey, the thing we heard the other day was actually wrong. We can't land on gas giants.
Okay, good.
Thank God.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw something recently where somebody was complaining that they couldn't land on a gas giant, and people were trying to explain like why that wouldn't be feasible, and the dude just like wouldn't listen, like he couldn't understand that a gas giant isn't a solid.
I mean, it might be a solid deep down underneath, but you know, do you want to go try to find out at crush depth?
It's also neat how, if you want to travel to, like, a faraway solar system, they actually show you the fastest jump path. I like that. The ones lit in white, I think, are the ones
that are known, I would say.
Probably within level range. No, well, that's level 15. That's pretty high for level 4.
Well, you want to go to... Hang on, people have been asking for you to go to Earth, so...
I don't even know where... Oh, that would be Sol.
Right side, just to the left? Yeah. And keep in mind, you wouldn't get any of this animation at all, chat. If you did the thing, you gotta go to where the dot is, I assume. So look up towards the dot. Yeah. Keep in mind, you wouldn't get any of this if you were just like in your thing. This power-up grab drive. I don't know how to do that though.
Creetosis, have you noticed that fuel doesn't matter yet? I think, yeah. Grav jump pending. Power up grav jump. Oh, right. That's what I needed to do. There we go. $2 from Alpha Craig. Thank you. Easy Pete is literally race-swapped Elder Lions.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
What?
What?
Scan completed. Welcome to Mars.
You mean like same model, but just different skin color? I mean...
It's just the old man model, as it applies to all the old man models.
Yeah.
Alright, let's check out this. Well, it sent me to Mars. It's not exactly what I wanted. System. There's Mercury, Venus, Callisto. Oh, it's a moon of Jupiter. Earth, there we go. The fuck? Yeah, set course to Earth. Oh boy, what's this TISM gonna be? Scan. Hide resources. Water. Chlorine.
Just water and chlorine, that's it? For the Earth? That's it?
I guess.
Also, are we sure this is Earth?
The continental drift. I'm assuming this is like hundreds of thousands of years in the future, or something.
Are we sure about that?
No. Temperature cold, thin CO2, magnetosphere none, fauna none, flora none. Oh, so Earth is just dead. Cool. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, people are saying apparently the Earth was abandoned.
But why?
It's only 300 to 400 years. It's not
3 to
hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, Earth shouldn't look. Did you just see that? Oh, you know what? That was the resource map. That's why it looks so fucked. Durr.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because I see Africa.
Oh, yeah, there's America and stuff.
See
Okay,
the
I see it now.
US. Yeah. It's pretty scuffed, though.
So...
Oh, did they actually fucking say that in the game? Is there actually like a description for that's the reason it was abandoned? Are you serious?
Earth died after the other planets called it cringe.
Apparently, it was abandoned because of climate change, like global warming.
But temperature cold.
Oh. Yeah, the climate change hoax is real.
Okay. Where's a place that would have a very easy to find, like, landmark? Like, I was considering trying to find where Toronto would be, because there's this CN Tower. Actually, you know what? Let's land in New York.
Revlon says it's even dumber than that. What is it? It just started losing atmosphere at one point somehow. What?
What?
No, it wasn't climate change. I don't know why that guy said it was climate change. Oh, thank God.
Okay, there was like 5 people in the chat saying it was climate change. Is there a way to like read about the planet so we can like find out exactly what happened?
I don't know. I will say that the texture, I don't like how you can't, well, that you probably can't visit like real places because they probably didn't feel like modeling that into the game. Guarantee there's gotta be at least one crazy motherfucker there. Probably. I was making a joke because the planet was a desert. Yeah. In the main story, one of the characters exposits it about it to you. Okay. The magnetosphere is gone, so I guess that did it. Not sure how. Maybe the core cooled down. Creetosis, get closer to your mic. No! You can't make me! You know, let's land in fucking Britain land. Frozen plains. Sandy desert. In 2150, humans discovered that the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse in the next 50 years, resulting in the end of life on planet. Wow.
How did the magnetosphere collapse?
We'll probably hear about it in the main story. $2 from Alpha Craig, thank you. CFC's never outlawed in Starfield. No idea what that is.
Those are the super harmful ozone layer stuff.
We should maybe not be here. There's apparently extreme solar radiation. Am I fine in the shade? I am. It's just in the light. No? It's not in the light. I think it's in that direction. Well, either way, I'm already done here. Sorry guys, it was me. Last New Vegas playthrough, I gave Veronica infinite ammo with a fat man and went a little overboard. Alright, let's get back to the main story. Don't need Dreamhouse anymore. Let's do this little quest here, do in full. Oh, he's in the pizza system. Piazzi. It's over. The Earth has fallen. I don't know. Even if there's some kind of...
Do you have a minute? I'm a scientist. I could use some help with my research.
Okay.
Hello there. Thank you for responding to my hail. It's been a long time since I had company. I'm Dr. Sola Banglawala from MAST in New Atlantis. I'm performing a geological survey of the settled systems as part of a field research initiative. I flagged you down to see if you might have any rare geological samples to contribute.
I have more than enough rocks to offload. I'll help if I can. Do I have a lot of rocks?
I can't thank you enough. I'm in the market for lithium, platinum, and vanadium right now. I'm not asking for much. I know.
See what happens if you say that.
I did.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I don't have what you're looking for.
I understand.
Okay.
Thanks for stopping anyway. I'm going to try my luck in another system. You might want to back up a bit. This old Junker's grav drive is a little on the fritz. Fly safe!
Okay. So I guess that's how they're gonna handle
Sorry,
Red.
this is taking longer than usual.
Is she just gonna fucking blow up?
So, do you have any hobbies?
I don't know.
If you haven't tried it yet, give origami a shot. I've been folding paper birds and flying them across the ship in 0G. Personally, I have quite a rock collection. I used to spend my weekends gathering samples on Jemison. Maybe I shouldn't have let that slip at the office, huh? That's probably why they sent me on this job instead of some poor grad student.
This lady is definitely going crazy.
You want to hear the one about the geologist in the music shop? It's a good one. A geologist walks into a music store and asks the cashier, "Got any rock?" The guy looks him up and down and says,
I hope she blew up instead of warping out.
Doesn't seem so. Seems she warped out.
So I guess that's how they'll handle random space encounters. As soon as you warp into somewhere, then something will happen before you have a chance to do anything.
Before you teleport out, can you check if you can fly near that debris? Like, the debris and everything moves, right? Like, you can actually get close to that stuff, right? Like those big rocks?
Let's choose this big rock right here. Yeah, I am getting closer.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so just the planets are a skybox, not everything in it. Thank God. Woo! I don't know. I wouldn't have put it past Bethesda to make everything in it a skybox, but thank God you can actually fly around like the rocks and debris and stuff.
Yeah, it definitely seems like you can. All right, now. So he's close to a military post, or he's on the military post. Can you just kill her? Maybe. You're gonna give me that thing. Oh wait, I don't think I used that one last time. I mean, I did, but I think I reloaded. Yeah, I did. Okay. And I have 3 points to spend now. Didn't mean to leave that screen. Why does it sound like it's going to fall apart from metal stress during landing? Increase your maximum health by 10%. Sure. Unlock carrying, increase the carrying capacity by 10. Unlock adds a stealth meter. You're 25% more difficult to detect when sneaking. Suppressed weapons do an additional 5% sneak attack damage. 10% more oxygen. Unarmed attacks do 25% more while not using unarmed. Buy for 5% less and sell for 10% more. Unlock the ability to pickpocket targets. Ballistic weapons do 10% more damage. That one I'm tempted to get with my last point. Astrodynamics. That's still locked. And lockpicking is going to be important.
Imagine being marooned on a planet like this. I don't know how you'd survive.
Extreme ambient cold planetary condition. Okay, so what do I do about that? Who the fuck is you? What's the landing far enough away? It probably doesn't matter. These perks are like choosing between a rice cracker and a chunk of styrofoam. Yeah, they are. Well, they're not perks, they're skills. See, Bethesda learned their lesson from Fallout 4 and renamed the perk system back into the skill system, even though it's fucking... Don't think about it, okay? Ship's just landing here constantly? What the hell?
Sure. being empty and alone.
It's literally just percentage boosts that only make the game more bearable until the game level scales the enemies to you. Yep, that seems to be the standard design with Bethesda games.
I've heard people who spend extended periods in low gravity can actually suffer from health problems if they don't exercise to compensate.
Hey.
It's pretty cool if someone's just walking into your house like that.
You went to a lot of effort to find me. Goddamn Gallbank. Will they ever give up? I'm gonna give you one chance. Leave. Let some other errand girl do Gallbank's dirty business. Otherwise, it's not gonna end well for you, my friend.
You wanna get fucking mined? Gallbank will never ever give up, it's better if you just pay them.
Why the hell would I do that? Nobody wants that. I'm still willing to talk. All right, all right. Took me ages to collect this. But I just want a decent night's sleep. And here, debt repaid. Now get the hell out of here.
Alright. Hey, you're not gonna mind if I take these, Cool. Where the hell's your spacesuit? In fact, if he's not taking issue with, me stealing his credits, I'm gonna, you know, help myself to some other things here quickly. I'm sure he's cool with... Where the hell did... Oh, there he is.
Bravo. You got to bank their credits. Must feel real good.
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, I thought for a second there he vanished as well.
I don't know, I think, being stuck living in a place like this would drive someone fucking crazy. It's gonna be funny getting you watch you giggle.
Wow! Wow!
No, don't look, you don't.
You fuck nerd.
This is definitely a Bethesda game. I like how my companion was exposed to the vacuum of space, apparently. And then she just did a quick change into her suit and everything was fine. So fast you didn't even see her put it on, she just teleported into it. I see a purpley thing. Toxin. Oh. I guess it says what items can be used in crafting. That's neat. That's pretty useful. The companion AI is probably one of the game's strongest suits. Sure, okay. I believe you. even in Star Citizen, when an NPC is exposed to a vacuum like that, they die.
Yep.
Yeah.
Though there are some hilarious ones where people find, like, void areas where there'll be random NPCs just, like, floating in space. And they're still alive. And there's a bunch of, like, dead ships and everything nearby, too. And there was a video where a guy went out to one of these dead zones with a couple other friends, and they managed to carefully maneuver a ship with its loading bay to grab one of these NPCs out of the air to see or out of space to see what would happen. And the NPC immediately flipped upright and started talking to them and was a merchant. And from then on, they were like, "What the fuck?"
You see that scientist out in front of mast, staring at trees, sounds upset? Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
Yep. But they said it was so unnerving to fly through the culling zone because there's just random dead ships and missiles and NPCs floating everywhere. And they're just like, it's so fucking eerie.
Together we can really make a difference. My favorite credit analyst is back. You got Mr. Maliki to pay up, alive no less. Now this is what I was hoping for. My superiors are thrilled, ecstatic.
That's the spirit.
I bet, you silver-tongued devil, you. Listen, I'm really feeling this working together, aren't you? So if you want another delinquent, let me know. We'll keep this going. But here is your well-deserved finder's fee. I threw in a little extra for handling it well.
Apparently I was muted. There's something I'm wondering. What do they mean when they say the game opens up after the main story? Because it seems right now, I can just travel to any planet. I mean, I landed on Earth. So, like, what do they mean by that? Do quests become available after that? Because I'm doing, like, side quests and stuff now. They're directing me to side quests now. And I was probably muted while I read that super chat, so I'm going to go read that again quickly. $5 from Kukin with Renzo. Thank you. That was funny. Have $5. I got nothing else to say. This was a good use of my money. Thumbs up. Oh, well, thank you.
I got a new job for you, if you're up for it. So chalk this one up to a very fine but clearly overworked credit checker that accidentally approved a sizable loan, then turned out to be murdering space scum. A real black guy, I know. I'm thinking conversation is not really going to be an option on this one, friend.
Hella late. Did you try shooting the NPCs in the starting area in the face? Synthetic Man tried it, and they don't even flinch. They're beyond essential. I didn't shoot NPCs there, but I shot NPCs in another place, and yeah, it was pretty bad.
Oh, you are really something, you know. Here's all the details, and thanks.
Time to hunt down a Get NPC class. Get NPC name. Yeah, this is probably a Radiant quest.
I mean...
Seems like it.
Alright, let's just get back to the main story then. Let's close that, close that. Yeah, kill delinquent spacer ship orbiting Nebus. That's 100% Radiant. Oh, that's on this planet. Oh. Convenient. Wait, why is it still showing him? There's no... God damn it, I don't want that tracked. There we go.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor.
Are you RPing as a space cop yet? Nope. I'm RPing as someone who doesn't find this game particularly impressive. It's very easy for me to do that kind of roleplay. Don't even have to act.
Yeah, all you need is one simple trick. Have standards.
Another space explorer. Hey, you ever think of joining up with the Vanguard?
Find
Help the United Colonies, earn some credits, even get your UC citizenship?
Oh, you finally looked up at me. Thank you.
All right. Can't blame me for trying, right? I mean, I still haven't given up on getting Sarah to re-enlist.
It's a game we play. He asks, I say no.
Here's what I got for you two. Vanguard volunteer by the name of Moera. Helps patrol the old neighborhood. Sol, Mars, Neptune, you know.
The Sol system? Which admiral did he upset to get that posting?
He's Martian, born and raised. Not like I can get anyone else to care. Word is he's got some fancy metal ornament he's been showing off to the old grounders. Matches that description Sarah gave me. Sol system has a lot of planets, but a vet like Moera will be checking in at Sidonia on the regular.
You mean hitting the bars, don't you, John?
Hey, nothing wrong with a little refresh between patrols.
The companion camera seems awkward sometimes.
Anything for Sarah. UC always takes care of its own. Even the prodigal children.
Oh, brother.
I'm serious about that recruitment offer, by the way. You just come talk to me when you're ready. UC is a good friend to have.
It's immersion breaking when it cuts to the other characters, yeah.
Been a long time since I've been to Mars. Bye.
Welcome to Mast. If you have an appointment, you may proceed inside.
It says I have to go down. I don't know what's down, though. Sir. Oh, there's a train down there, that's why.
Ooh, long way down.
I'm so excited to see Tony after work.
Oh, it's just a spaceport. Don't even need to fucking bother with that. Set course. This is gonna get old fast, having to fucking zoom out every time.
This is United Colony Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. And we're done. Enjoy Sidonia.
I'm already sick of the system for landing on planets, flying to systems. It's also fucking garbage. $3 from Dilucon, thank you. Hey Stag, how's Starfield so far?
Well, I would say mid to bad. There's some okay stuff here and there, but Man, oh man, the fact it's a space exploration game and space is dog shit is really not...
It'd be like making a Grand Theft Auto type game, but the driving was absolutely fucking terrible. And you couldn't, steal cars or shoot people.
Draft drive. Suppose that would explain the brownouts. So, what?
Occasionally, decent ideas done with absolute minimum effort is a recurring theme in Bethesda games. Yeah.
Harsh Martian landscape.
Is it better than Fallout 4? Yeah. See, I don't know what all the story is for this game yet, so I can't really comment on it. As far as gameplay goes, it feels a lot more limited in terms of, like, exploring. Because there's such a process to landing on a planet, it makes me not want to land on a planet, you know? It doesn't encourage exploration. The gunplay is whatever. I don't hate it.
Look at this place.
I don't find it particularly
I can't
fun.
imagine being cramped down here, choking on the fumes and the dust. No trees, no grass.
The story is impossible to tell right now, but there's definitely momentism to it.
This is bullshit. I got to fight for the kids.
We have the
Again, it starts out of the gate real dumb.
Yeah.
It starts out face planting itself, and then it's just like, oh boy.
Much more you could ask for. He ain't been around. Went off on patrol. Hasn't been back in since. We're starting to think it might be time to pour one out to the blackest sea. Oh, believe me, I've heard it. After about round 3 or 4 was all he would talk about. And he's got a voice that carries. Look, nothing more I'd love than to help out a fellow Martian. Especially one that's missing. But,
He has a tab, and you don't know if he's coming back.
it's a lot of credits, okay? I let it slide for a long time because he's a regular, but if I'm out all that money, I got problems. What do you say?
Okay, if I find him, then he'll be able to pay his own tab, you fucking dipshit. If he's gone missing, then he could be out there dying and fucking never find him. Then he definitely won't pay back his tab. We want to find him, meaning he would be coming back, and he would be back to work. This is such a stupid setup. What the fuck? Oh, I can use a companion speak.
No, I've done this routine. Let's skip to the part where you admit you're lying about what he owes.
You calling me a liar? I'll throw both of you out of this bar right now.
Oh, please. 2 strangers arrive from off-world asking for information only you have. You see an opportunity. Everyone always does. Lower the price. Don't think we can't find another way to get what we want.
Fine.
No, lower the price? I was expecting to call him out and fucking not do this bullshit.
Come on. Life on Sidonia ain't hard enough. You gonna guilt trip me?
You're damn right I am, you piece of shit.
Yeah. I get your point. And maybe he's not gonna get found. I'm out the cash either way. I hear you. Maybe we can work something out.
I don't like this
All
persuasion
right, I'll give
system.
up. Just trying to earn a living here. Last time he was here, Moira kept yelling about the Lady of Love. Singing songs. All that kind of thing.
Venus? That's only one planet. Hardly an entire patrol route.
I got what I got, okay?
Fine. We'll make do.
That's all he talks about and his voice carries. Venus, that's not a patrol route, that's what I've got. Where's my belt so I can fucking choke myself to death?
We're shooting at ghosts now.
Bad news,
Until I discover the space travel turns my stomach.
Oh, the plastic flaps are immortal.
No, they're immortal. They don't even react to getting shot.
Damn.
You should know by now, you can't deny Bethesda's quest, no means yes. That's what's my issue. My problem was with something else. It's the fact of the stupid setup to this that they've got. Oh. Okay, it said go to Venus because... Alright.
I don't suppose I have time for a nap before we leave.
Hello, what do we have here? See that cluster of ships? Varun Zealots. You ever run into one? Completely devoted to a deity they call the Great Serpent, the devourer of the unbelievers. I'll let you guess what happens if they spot us. No other ship readings in the area. And I doubt they'd be so calm if a Vanguard had flown by recently.
How's the game, Creetosis? The longer I play, the more effort it takes to continue playing. I don't like some of the story setups or like conversations and encounters and dialogue and a bunch of other things. Like, here's a ridiculous situation we just dealt with. I'm looking for someone who's vanished. So I go to get a lead from a bar he went to. The barkeeper is upset that this guy owes him a tab. He's got an unpaid tab. He needs to pay him money. The barkeep is like, oh, well, I'll give you the information to find this guy if you pay off his tab for him, so I get my money back. That's a lot of money that I'm out. So, already my problem with that is, like, I'm going to look for the guy who might be dead. Well, might not be dead. And if he's alive, then he can pay his own tab. And he's just acting like, no, you need to pay me now if I'm gonna... Because why would I pay off someone else's tab to go find them? It seems a bit strange to me. But, there's a companion option to be like, yeah, you're lying. And it's about, like, oh, you're lying about how much it is. Not that, you know, you just don't have the info or whatever. So that reduces how much you want to pay. And then you do a fucking persuasion thing. I don't like the persuasion system. But my biggest issue with this is he's claiming to know the dude's patrol route. It's all he talks about when he gets several drunks in and his voice carries. And it's like, okay, we get the information out of him. What's his patrol route? I don't know, it's near Venus or something. And then the companion says, hey, that's not a patrol route. And he's just like, I got what I got. And keep in mind, this guy is the guy we're looking for is a regular at this bar. And, like, the character himself told us, yeah, he has this information because the guy talks a lot. And then we get it and it's nothing. I mean, I guess he could have been lying, but I don't know.
No idea. They appear and attack people seemingly at random. House Faroon technically has diplomatic ties to the other factions, but the Zealots are outside of their control. Or so they say. No, but I think I see something else that might. There's a UC satellite beacon hovering distressingly close to those Faroon ships. If we can get close enough to it, we could download its logs and figure out where our vanguard was heading to next.
Being forced to pay off someone else's tab sounds like some kind of scam to me. It would be a scam here too, if Bethesda had competent writers. Well, it kind of was a scam, because he was asking for more than double what the guy actually owed.
Exactly. Minimal ship power. Go slow. We grab the data on that satellite and jump away.
Why are you instantly giving me speed when I don't want to move? Tell me how far away I am from the thing.
Oh, great serpent, bless this communion that we may walk in Janan Veroon's footsteps. That he jumped from the Sol system out into the beyond and touched your magnificence. That he learned the truth of the shrouding, the coming eternal embrace. That you will reward the promised and cast the accursed into shadow.
Real engaging gameplay. I really love it. It's 10 out of 10. Well, time to read your text messages, lol. Yeah, I might as well read chat. How is the spaceship in the game? Terrible. You technically don't even need it, because you can fast travel to solar systems from pretty much everywhere. There is no true space exploration to this game. You pick a planet you want to orbit, and then you travel to a skybox that has that planet in it. You get no closer or farther away from the planet ever. Then you select the planet you want to land on and select a landing site. It is bizarre for a game about space exploration how all the exploration elements are like constrained to menus, and then you get a square of dirt you can walk around. Apparently your character is so dumb you don't know what a mute button is on a radio, or you might need a perk to flick a button. Yep. Bethesda characters being stupid is a staple of their work. 12 years for this. Yep. See that planet skybox? You can fly it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe in another 20 minutes after I get close enough to this thing to download the thing, I'll be able to play the game again. Isn't it fun? Look, I'm trying not to be negative, genuinely, but holy shit, there's a lot of parts of this game I already do not like. Like, seriously do not like. Holy shit, this is not the actual game, right? This is it. Why is your ship so slow? They told me to go in slow for a stealth thing so these other ships from the snake people don't notice me. So they said turn off all systems except for engine and go at like the slowest possible speed. Don't be surprised if they just make space combat happen on purpose. The Starfield subreddit is admitting the game's space exploration is bad, and a top post is saying the game overall is a regression. Quite frankly, I expected it to suck. Oh. Hold on. How do I select the thing? Make sure the satellite is selected. Press E to cycle between targets.
I'm heading to the Nova Galactic Star Yard orbiting ground smooth. Yeah, I know. The whole place is decommissioned. And I need parts for emergency repairs. Hopefully it hasn't been picked clean yet.
Oh, that's not good. Earth and everything around it was abandoned a long time ago. And the old star yards are crawling with spacers and other scavengers.
Okay, I guess that means I get to go to Earth's moon now. Don't you feel full of adventure? I've never felt less full of adventure.
There it is. Nova Galactic Star Yard, still orbiting Earth's moon. This is where the first interstellar ships were made. People still use their modules, even though their star yard hasn't been running in forever.
Forget about the artifact. I want to walk on the moon. What happened to Earth anyway? Why did we leave it?
It's all ancient history now, but the Earth lost its atmosphere. It started sputtering out into space. Humanity had about 50 years to evacuate the planet. That's kind of how the United Colonies government started, managing the exodus. Earth is more or less a dust ball now. You can occasionally find a few remnants of the world we left behind on the surface, but not much.
That's a terrible backstory for that.
Keep your weapons ready. Never know who else might be scavenging
I missed it. What?
The atmosphere just kind of started sputtering into space. There's 50 years to evacuate. I want to kill myself.
Oh, that's it? That's pretty boring and stupid.
Yeah.
God, did you see that fucking Acer Thorn's response to being declared a vexatious litigant?
I read some of it. I didn't get a chance to read all of it. I woke up in the middle of the night. Well, by middle of the night, I think I mean like 6 or 7 a.m. and I saw it and I read the first couple pages. I was like, man, I'm too fucking tired for this right now.
Did you see the fucking the massive text he put?
Yes, that I did see.
What the fuck?
What massive text?
Okay, listen.
Hold on.
Sid Alpha server had the files posted, the pages, and obviously when you're looking at the Discord thumbnail thing, you can't read all the words in a
Oh my god. I see it. Pagan posted it.
God damn.
UNCLEAN space HANDS. Clean. Can't believe it.
I also like this tweet. So Acer Thorn has filed a motion to vacate the judgment declaring him a vexatious litigant. In it, he literally writes like this: Nothing says I don't respect this court more than doing the equivalent of spelling something out like you're talking to a child. And let's do a little copy image. And let's do a little image. Oh wait, I did copy image instead of copy link. Copy image, paste. Copy link. There we go. Hold on. Now let's move that up a little bit right there. Official court document, by the way. I did indeed cite to authority showing a distinction between criticism and harassment. This is probably the most egregious error the court made in the entire order. The court finds that plaintiff attempts to draw a distinction between the purpose of criticism and harassment. However, plaintiff does not cite to authority to support his argument that such a distinction exists. Okay, because here's the thing. Like, technically, depending on how you're harassing someone, it could technically be criticism still. So, like,
yeah.
if someone if someone's an asshole, and you say, hey, you're an asshole, hey, you're an asshole, hey, you're an asshole, and you just keep going and going and going even after they say, fucking leave me alone, you're criticizing them in a harassing sort of way.
Yeah.
But I do indeed cite to authority that shows harassment is legally distinct from criticism. Specifically, I repeatedly reference the equitable doctrine of unclean hands. I even cite the Supreme Court case of Sony versus Universal, which acknowledges that fair use is equitable, followed by the... oh god, it's legalese word. Treatise? Treatise?
Treatises?
Is that how it's pronounced? Toward a fair use toward a fair use standard, which mentions the common sense concept that once something is established as being in equity, unclean hands is a relevant fact. God, he is fucking obsessed with unclean hands.
Yep.
I like this message in chat. Filthy appendages. God, this is the most
disgusting digit.
This image here is the most interested I've been in anything for this entire stream.
Yeah.
But even if I didn't cite those specific sources, why should I have needed to? Oh my god. Simply by mentioning unclean hands, the court should already have known what I was talking about. Because it doesn't... Unclean hands applies to plaintiffs, typically, not defendants. Because the whole concept of unclean hands is, from what I understand, essentially someone acting in bad faith. And, of course, Acer only seems to act in bad faith. Simply by dint of you being a U.S. District Court judge, you should already know what unclean hands is. A mere paralegal, let alone lawyer, a small-time personal injury law firm with less than 200 square feet of rented office space should know what unclean hands is. What's next? If I object to some evidence from the defense on the grounds that it's hearsay, do I then have to specify that it is Rule of Evidence 802, specifically that renders that evidence inadmissible? God, he's such a little fucking shithead all the time.
Yep.
This is definitely going to help him overturn his vexatious litigant declaration. Acer Thorn, keep doing it. This isn't legal advice. This is not legal advice. But keep acting like this. Keep acting like a dick to the judge. I'm sure that will work out fine for you. Fucking idiot. Oh god, I took off the image and a boring game appeared. Creetosis, you think Acer will have a harder time trying to sue you now that he's been deemed a vexatious litigant? He's going to have a harder time suing everyone now.
Yeah.
He actually dragged 2 judges into his filing. Oh no. Insult the jury too, not actual advice. It reminds me of the Simpsons episode of Quimby's nephew, and they pronounce chowder wrong. He just freaks out. I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you, especially those of you in the jury. Call the judge a gamer word. Oh no. None of this is legal advice. None of it. Why'd you get out of the chair? I didn't say to get out of the chair. Alright. Oh god, is this gonna act as jank? No, God damn it. The man is straight up on track to multiple contempt of court dings at this point. Good.
Hope so.
Nope, stop. Stop! Oh my god. Why can I not put shields up? This is actually annoying me. I don't know how to land on the space station. And being too close to it. Nope, nope. Oh my god, the fact that that moves around so much. Dock is R, hail is E. Fucking hell. How's the game so far? I'm starting to hate it. I'm getting to the point of hating it. The interface to dock with this abandoned space station moved around a lot on screen, and I had trouble.
2 steps in, and we're already looking at a corpse. Okay, it's not Vanguard Moara. Looks like spacers were scavenging around here, and someone else came in and said hello. This won't be the last encounter with the spacers.
Yeah.
They pillage abandoned facilities and shoot anyone who gets in their way. They're even less organized than the Crimson Fleet. Just countless desperate groups scavenging and killing to survive.
They're super, desperate to fucking scavenge to survive, but they left a roll of copper wire there. Oh my god. Fuck? First I'll look at chat when an item is tisming out. This does not count as environmental storytelling because the NPC companion opens her mouth. Yep. Look at all this meaningful loot! Yeah. Please tell me 2 people in power armor are hugging in a bed. Oh no. Something was clipping in the floor. That seems about right. This game streams, you have to play it while listening to someone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd be enjoying this game so much more if I had something on my second monitor that I was paying more attention to. You know, that's always a good sign. I do seem to be getting credits fairly quickly, though, so I will say that at least. Because, what am I up to now? Almost 25,000 credits. So yeah, paying off the house should go relatively quickly if I don't spend it on anything else.
Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
How about you mind your own business, bitch? Actually, I'll be right back. I have to use the washroom.
I am trying my hardest not to fall asleep right now. This fucking game. Oh, I'm about to boot up a different game, or just play a game on the side, and just relegate this to side fucking monitor shit, because this game sucks. It's so boring.
Oh, I'm back. What the fuck? Pagan. Some fucking more curse shit.
Yeah, it's the fucking game. She wonders what the inside of the lodge looks like.
Yeah, holy shit. Please, we need gun rants. Well, we haven't gotten the most abysmal firearm yet in Starfield, which is that it's absolutely retarded revolver-looking thing. Because I'll definitely go off on that.
I also want to see if they fix the shotgun shell thing with the double barrel shotgun. I need to know
if they fixed all shotguns, because they said it's caseless shotgun shells.
Yeah, I want to know that too.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Els2, where 2 people were talking, there's an NPC talking about how they've spent all this work to fix up this revolver and make it shoot better and everything like that, and then they give it to the player and it's a 1911, which isn't even a fucking revolver.
Please don't make fun of the penis pistol Mark II.
God, yeah.
Why can I not move forward? What the fuck?
Did it say epileptic damage? What?
Epileptic damage.
Oh, ecliptic. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to. I was like, it's like, what the fuck? Did that just say epileptic damage? It's like, no, it's ecliptic. Casually just standing out there looting.
I fucking saved you, assholes. Fuck you. Here, I'm not taking damage from this.
Nope, not at all.
Sure, let's use the modified Grendel. Aid. Treats infection. Well, at least there's different injuries you could be suffering from. Treats contusions, lacerations, and puncture wounds. I wasn't expecting that.
That's nice.
Why the fuck is this apple square? Oh, it's like some... like, corpo thing, it looks like. Okay, sure, whatever. Eat the square apple.
This is gonna end badly for you. I can't take much more of this.
Ooh, I got a shotgun. Hold on. Finally got a shotgun.
Ooh, let's see this.
Oh, you know what it might be?
Oh, it is!
Oh, it's time to check this shit out.
Hold on, let me do a save quickly. Oh god, there's people over there. Okay.
They're right in front of your face.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, it didn't eject the shells.
Oh, hang on. But what was that shell they put in? Hold up.
Let me try to get the better light. It's kind of hard just in range. That goes real fast.
I know, I slowed it to 2.25 speed. They didn't fix... Oh my god. They didn't fix it. They just made it so that the shells are covered by the hand.
Of course. Well, thank you, lady person, for leveling me up.
Running away, eh?
Hey, you're supposed to reload that already.
Reload it.
Oh my god. Reload!
It looks like they did get the caseless ammo right, though. That's something. Yeah, okay, they fixed it, but the animation is scuffed on this. But no, they did fix it. They just made sure the hand covers up the shells entirely, so you can't see what the model of the shells looks like at all. Maybe you could in third person, potentially. But it looks like they did get an accurate caseless, but it looks like caseless rifle rounds. So, I don't know. Okay, I gotta take off the slow-mo now and actually put it back up full speed. Oh, that's a good idea. Can you drop an individual shell to look at it?
It'll probably show the case, but let me clear this area first, and I'll see what I can do.
How's the shotgun sound? I'm gonna turn it up.
Eh.
It's not bad.
It's not
Just
bad.
kind of. Oh yeah, does it load 2 shells when only 1 is fired?
Oh! I was not expecting that.
Actually, that's really well done. Nice.
Yeah, that's a genuine good job, Bethesda. Like, unironic, not shitposty. I'm surprised you put that level of attention and detail into it.
Yeah. Considering the lack of detail everywhere else, I'm shocked that you actually had that in. But I'm genuinely pleased that you had that in. Yeah, try dropping a single shell on the ground to see if it does a shell or if it does the case.
It'll probably do the case.
I mean, I'm probably going to assume it does the case.
Confirm.
Why you drop something as useful as that, I have no idea.
Ugh.
Can you stop
Okay, so you can't look at the shell.
Commenting on everything, you... God, she's annoying.
Can you fire it in third person and see if we can get a peek at the shells themselves? That way? Like if they even have them in third person view? Okay, I'm going in super slow-mo. I will say the muzzle flash is fucked. I could only see it in super slow-mo though.
Oh!
I'm still waiting to see a reload or something.
Were those rifle
Those were
pieces?
shells it kicked out. That's not caseless ammunition at all.
So it kicks him out in third person, but not in first.
So...
Yeah, what the fuck? That's weird.
So they were smart enough to remove it in first person, but not in third person.
By saying remove it, that's implying that it was there by default. They had to add that in.
No, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it was there during the trailers and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, in that context, yeah, that makes sense.
I will say, there is a neat detail. Unfortunately, it's fucked. Yeah, the shells just magically appear into the gun, by the way. Your character doesn't actually hold them. But there is a neat detail about this I do want to give them credit for. Again, it's credit damning with faint praise, right? Because the caseless shotgun shells should not be ejecting cases, right? That's problem number one. But if I ignore the fact that they're supposed to be caseless and that it's ejecting shells, it actually bounces off of your helmet, by the way, your faceplate. So that is a neat touch. that the shells actually have physics, and when they get ejected, they bounce off of the polymer or whatever your mask is made out of on your helmet. That's actually cool. But again, minus 50 points because it's caseless ammunition. It even says it on the box and in the descriptions and everything like that, and you eject a shell. You fucked up, Bethesda. Todd, you did it again.
Hmm?
No, Box Fox. Todd, you did it again.
Okay,
We
if
still
you're
need
gonna
to
follow
find
me
any sign
around,
of
can you,
Van.
like, carry
I'll
some
only
shit for
carry.
me?
Yes, they can actually carry stuff.
No, I know. I know they can carry stuff. I'm just thing.
But yeah, no, those were literally full spent shotgun shells. Those weren't caseless. And like the primer should fall out through the barrel.
God, I'm still holding a ton of shit here.
Yeah, we already commented on that. It actually, the shotgun here, the double barrel at least, has a partial reload, which is really nice. I don't know. Well, remember, they also blocked the fact that you're loading stuff into it. The shells, even in third person, are literally like non-existent when you load it into the gun, because they probably, I'm pretty sure they were keenly aware of getting roasted on the fact they were loading rifle bullets into a shotgun, a square shotgun, by the way.
There we go. Dumping a bunch of shit off on her.
So far, everything we've seen is that the normal like semi-automatics and pistols like that don't have a like half reload or anything like that.
Okay.
They don't have partial reloads. Again, I also hate that all these characters are screaming out like initiating combat. You would have comms links to the rest of your unit, right? Why wouldn't they just say, you know, like engaging target, you know, quietly?
Yeah.
To everyone else that's on their comm frequency.
Show me what you've got.
Yeah, I don't understand how the digipicks work either. Like, logically speaking, like what are you actually doing to undo the lock, right? Like what does this signify? I like how your first shotgun blast went through him. You literally ghost bulleted him.
Yeah.
Or I guess ghost pelleted him would be more accurate. That other ecliptic guy was a dick. He just let that guy crawl to him all the way. He didn't even look at him. He's like, no, not my problem. What an asshole.
If even running with scissors could get partial reloads in Postal 4, then Bethesda really doesn't have an excuse. I've even seen partial reloads modded into New Vegas.
Yep.
Pagan showed me one of those mods.
Yes, this shotgun has a partial reload, but nothing else does that we've seen so far. So far, I should say. Yeah. Well, I need to go back. Did your companion just do what I think they...
I think so.
Here. Oh, that is way funnier now that I was actually looking for it. She literally does like the Scooby-Dooby-Doo with her legs and just floats through the air up to the platform.
Wait, so you're telling me she swoosed right in?
Yeah, she just went and then just was up there. Oh, God. Yeah, they use the Doom animations to hide the shotgun shells. Yep, absolutely.
Okay, if this place has been abandoned since Earth has been abandoned, why is everything, like, they say people come to this place to strip out the valuable stuff. Why is there so much valuable stuff still here?
Yeah, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, if they're like, hey, first come, first serve on salvage rights, I'm stripping out every piece of copper wire and silicone, everything. Like, these computers... I'll leave the screens and shit like that, maybe, if they're too much of a hassle to deal with or get out, but I'm taking, like, all the components and everything. Like, holy shit.
Stop and prioritize what we're carrying.
All the motherboards, the chipsets, everything.
Yeah.
It's all coming with...
Like, none of this should be working anymore. This should be stripped down. We should be seeing, like, loose wiring hanging from the ceiling.
We just see wall panels off with, like, bits of wire that have been pulled through and everything like that as people try to literally just fucking goblin this place. So they're just going through like, I pull out the wall panel, grab the wires, and they just yank on them. They don't even think further past that.
This looks more like a space station that was recently ransacked than one that was abandoned for who knows how long.
Yep. Yeah, this looks like a place that was just emergency evacuation yesterday. This looks like Space Station 13. Like, actually, no, it doesn't even look like Space Station 13. It looks like, maybe contractors. Space Station 13 with contractors. But no, this should look like Space Station 13 after a nuke ops goes off. I see you saving that teddy bear monstrosity thing.
Hey, shut up. Don't judge.
Then the player can't get all the heckin' loot. Well, the player shouldn't come to a place that has been ransacked for decades. You know, in story-wise, because obviously it hasn't been.
Orange.
Yeah, there's... Yeah, I'm salvaging, which is what you're all supposed to be doing. Yeah, Wolfgang says, yeah, there are stores that close at night and get their freezers ransacked for copper. Check to see if the orange is square. Yeah, why is everything square? Like all the foods and stuff.
Hold on.
Because it's futuristic and quirky.
I do admit I like the square watermelons, IRL. I think they're funny. No, the orange is still an orange. I don't know why an apple still isn't an apple, though.
I like how this big fucking tub of... I know I took the perk, too, but how much less did it fucking... health healing do I get from this? Restores 4 health, this big tub of Raisin Bran.
God, Raisin Bran sounds so good right now, too.
It does. Might even make a bowl of that when I get off stream here, because I have some downstairs.
I have some too. I could make
It's
some
just
as well.
one massive raisin? That sounds even better. I don't know, we'll have to see when it comes to like agricultural planets or stuff like that. Like, how are we supporting all human life now, especially now that Earth is gone?
That's my companion. Definitely gonna have a lot of shit to sell when I get to the next planet. Oh, there's another square shotgun. Ignoring the obvious problems, I don't mind the design of the shotgun itself. Hold on, where is it? It doesn't look terrible.
No, yeah. It looks like it was made for an aesthetic. I wouldn't use this as a platform for a functional shotgun.
Why doesn't
Because I think shotguns are pretty nice. Where's the trigger?
That's what I just said. Why doesn't it have a trigger?
What the fuck? Yeah, I guess you just you hope. I don't know. The trigger is DLC.
No!
Damn it.
Yeah, I would just say that hopefully that shotgun is just an aesthetic choice, right? For the company that makes it, because otherwise it doesn't really add functionality to it to look like that. It looks like it'd be very uncomfortable to fire and use.
We killed all the epileptic mercenaries here.
Yeah, I don't know why they call it ecliptic.
Epileptic, read it right.
But I did read it right that time. I read it wrong the first time, which is what made me make the joke.
Oh, they're epileptics.
Epileptic, damn it!
Ah!
You fire the shotgun by stroking the barrel to climax. Oh god.
Imagine if there was a gun that fired that way. That'd be the worst fucking gun ever.
It does sound like a shotgun that would be in Postal. It really does.
I'd probably still want something like that over a Taurus weapon.
Maybe. Yeah, probably.
5 Canadian from Yan. Thank you. Enjoy a bowl of Raisin Bran afterwards. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I will.
After
yeah, so anyways,
all,
back to this
why
Digi
shouldn't I
pick.
be allowed?
Yeah. Back to this Digipick. What the fuck is it actually doing in the real world, right, to make these systems work the way they're working? Oh, now you've chuffed it, Cree.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not that one. That led to the same problem last time.
No, are you sure you had a problem last time?
Yep. I'm Sure I did. Because, see, that still leaves the one that's on the opposite side.
I'm pretty sure you had it the first time.
Yeah, I did. I just saw.
I'm hoping there was a good reason that was locked.
80 credits.
Yeah, so like I said, what is this thing actually doing in the real world? Is it like reaching into something to like maneuver locking picks and stuff like that? Or like what how does this thing function? Like how do you lock your door first off? And then how does these digipicks unlock said door? I don't think there's keyholes on any of these doors, right?
I don't think so.
It's just a hacking program? Weird look at a hacking program. That seems very insecure. I wish you would get like actual hacking and stuff like that. I think that would be more interesting to open these doors. Because they'd be electronically locked. Oh yeah, Digipix. Use them on your Digimon. Got it.
Huh.
It just seems like it was such a weird security flaw because it seems super unsecure. Does that make sense?
Oh. I read that as autistic manifold, but it is. Why wouldn't it be autistic?
Why are you bothering to carry all that junk?
I'm pretty sure the thing I just picked up was a grenade. And also, yeah, I am getting really sick of the companions, like, already. Weapon workbench. Okay, can I go to it? Oh, I can go to a different weapon. Okay, that's how that works. Sure. Bashing deals double damage when gun bashing. Oh, that's right. It randomly applies a bleed effect to the target. Okay. I can make a laser sight. This seems to be just the Fallout 4 weapon modding system. Ooh, flechette rounds. Hornet nest, slug shots, standard shells, and EM charged. Internal. High power, high velocity, no mod. Skin. Oh, that's for the Creation Club when it's added. Surprised it isn't already there.
No different ammo types, just weapon mods, yeah.
Again, fucking goddamn it. I'm
Yep.
immediately annoyed by that.
This is Vanguard Moira. Sorry if I had to reclaim some UC property, but this whole star yard is overrun. I've patched up my ship, and I'm heading to Neptune. Going to put in another request to get the fleet out here to deal with these spacers. But until then, if any of you thugs are listening, I'm the damn ghost stealing your stuff in the night. Clear out while you have the chance.
It's almost daring the spacers to come after him. It's actually much better odds destroying one of their ships than fighting them all at once here.
This is clearly their ship. Can I do anything with it? Apparently not. There's what looks like a door there, what looks like a door there. And I can't do anything else with this ship by these guys. Can't steal it, can't blow it up. You're actually telling me to trek all the way back there. Hold on, there's an area I didn't loot. Fucking CO2. You know, that shotgun would be a really great to have separate classless, caseless ammo types, yeah.
Yep. Well, all of them would be really nice. Low velocity rounds for use in spaceship and space stations. So you don't penetrate the hull and kill everybody. Or, you know, get sucked out into space. Or, sorry, blown out into space.
Correction, sir, that's blown out.
Yeah. Because technically that's what the force is happening, because it's going from high pressure to low pressure. So.
Someone in my comments for the Bebop Flicks video actually said I'm wrong about that. That it wouldn't happen in that way. The getting blown out thing is very Hollywoodized. That what would actually probably happen is, like, yeah, there'd be a little bit of force, but not much, and you'd just float, basically.
What? There would be tons of force.
I think the force would be if you're in front of where the breach is, because the way I understand,
that's fair. It would be the volume of air the volume of air you are between from this air trying to get to that hole. So if you were, say, at the far end of it in a hallway, you wouldn't experience as much as somebody who's right next to it, where all that air is trying to rush past them to get to the hole.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy who left that comment suggested looking at a clip from The Expanse, season 1 or 2, I think. Because he said that was a better representation of it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm gonna have to dump a lot of stuff in the ship. I might as well just go back to...
I would disagree, Fox, not just from going from one atmosphere to no atmosphere, so you're just going down by one. That's not the issue. The issue would be the volume of air that you are currently between that's trying to get to the hole. Because remember, it's air being one atmosphere is high pressure. Even 0.1 is still high pressure compared to 0. So you have all of this air, and it'd be the volume amount. Like I said, if you're at the end of a hallway and a hole opens up, it'd probably be a small gust, and then there'd just be no oxygen. You wouldn't be able to breathe. But if you were right near the hole that opened, then all of that oxygen that's anywhere in that room has to rush past you and will likely carry you with it to get out. Because it's trying to get to that low atmosphere, that low pressure. It's the same. What's the way to think of this? It's the way I imagine is like the greedy cup mechanism, or how the greedy cup works. A standard atmosphere is 14.7 psi. Okay, there you go. Oh, speaking of, so Principal King says, "Oh wow, another sterile light gray interior. Wonder when we'll get the next one." That was another thing I had to actually praise in Andor, was you had it. Everything was obviously sci-fi, but you had stuff that was a lot more grounded, and even the senator's palace, or her house, but you know, might as well have been a palace. Her home was actually looked nice, like a rich person's home. It didn't look like the weird sci-fi trope of gigantic sci-fi room with nothing in it and just wall panels everywhere. No, it actually looked like a genuinely nice looking home. Like, I was looking at it like, damn, you know, I would live in that.
Do you?
I think it looks real nice.
Do you know which character that is, by the way? I'm not sure if we missed her name or if it was...
It was Senator something. I don't know her name exactly.
Do you want me to spoil it?
I'm pretty sure they told us it when she got out of the car, but I don't remember what he said.
You want me to just say it then?
Sure.
Mon Mothma.
Ah, that's it. Yeah, because he did say that. He did say Senator Mon Mothma when she got out of the car. Yeah, there is, trust me, there is some pretty strong tism in Andor, but Andor is also really good. So it's kind of like the tism hurts it, but it doesn't kill it.
Oh god, the sleep menu takes forever in this game too.
Yeah. You don't even get the cool visual effect like you do in Witcher 1, where when you go to sleep everything speeds up and you see people going about their daily lives around you.
I'm gonna head back to New Atlantis to get my ship repaired and sell off a lot of the junk I have.
Yeah. Like, for an example of some of the tism, one character sees another character is hurt, and then that character freaks out, has a bunch of blasters drawn on them, and these people with blasters drawn say, "Hey, don't move. Don't stay where you are." And this other character starts screaming like, "Who did this to them? Who did this?" And then starts running at the people with blasters raised and gets shot. And it's like, well, that was stupid. That was really dumb. That was really, really dumb. We were talking about Andor. There's a character, again, totally keeping it spoiler free. I'm just keep talking vagaries. There's one character who gets detained by some people, and all these people have guns and everything like that. Blasters, I should say, more accurately. And another character shows up and freaks out that the first character is being detained and starts yelling, and all these people with blasters tell him, "Hey, don't move, just stay where you are, chillax, calm down, don't move." And the guy freaks out wondering, who did this to that person? And then runs at the people with blasters, who all have them raised, and then gets shot. And it's like, okay, yeah, that was totally on this idiot, okay? That was totally on our second character here. That was really dumb.
God, that scene in Andor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, especially since it's not like there's not really a reason for it other than to kill the character. Like, he's not sacrificing himself. He's not trying to make amends for something by sacrificing himself. He's literally just being an idiot and dies because he's retarded
Hey,
all of a sudden.
What can I do for you? You were able to land it,
So weird.
I'm sure you can find.
Yeah, but there's tons of other stuff around Andor that is really, really fucking good. The dialogue has been really sharp and really witty. It's been very well written. Yeah, they'll have some dumb things they'll do, but again, that is part of the tism. But, like, also other people reacting intelligently to things that happen. So there's not, like, besides that one guy doing that really dumb thing, they're usually really, like, intelligent about how they handle situations that happen or set up things. Like, two characters are on the run, and they've taken out some of this other group's characters. And this other group hears that it's going on, and they start to freak out at first. And then, after one of their leaders gets a hold of everybody, they quickly set up an ambush. Like, you know, you there, moving up, we're getting in position, we're gonna ambush these fuckers. Like, they're no longer trying to walk to them, they're gonna let their quarry come to them instead. Because they were gonna try to back up the first group that got there, but the first group got, you know, wiped out. So now they're changing their plans, and it's a very smart plan. The plan originally was incredibly intelligent too. Very much so. And I also like that the characters talking about how, like, they talk about how professional and elite they are, in a way. You know, they're kind of like bragging about how they've done this, but not in a way to be arrogant, in a way to build confidence for an operation. And then as he's got that confidence built up, one of the leaders of this group says, now remember, anything can happen. Keep your head on a swivel. Keep looking out for each other. Here's the plan as it is, but we got to adapt on the fly if something goes wrong. And remember, something can always go wrong regardless of the situation. I like that shit. I like that shit quite a lot.
Problem with Andor, it's too slow and the characters are quite unmemorable. The first couple episodes are a little bit slow, but I very much disagree that the characters aren't memorable. Because, you've got that little, box droid, I think he's B3 or something, I really like him. Marva is great through the entire show. Of course, you've got Andor. We haven't gotten into it yet for us watching it, but Andy Serkis, Kino Loy, great character, holy shit. What do you think of Ashoka? I haven't seen it. I've seen clips of it. It looks incredibly bad. Did they actually make the sleep clock slower than in Fallout 4 New Vegas? They might have. Because it was really slow in Fallout 4, and yeah, I hate this. I hate how slow this is. What a waste of time. I don't know if it's because I'm not the one playing, but really bored by this game. Like, slow blinking bored. Sleepy. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been struggling to stay awake.
Well, I hope.
So have I.
Also, Safe Llama posted in the Discord a thing of a crab that's walking normally until it gets to a hole in the pipe, and then because now it is between the water and the hole, it gets sucked in to the hole and then gets crushed, literally like squished and crushed and sucked into the pipe. Because that's where the water's trying to get to, so the pressure has now built to that point.
Can we all agree Starfield is much better than Morrowind? No.
No, we can't agree to that.
No.
Not even close. Yeah, it was the Delta P video. It's the same basic concept, though. So, like I said, if you were at the end of a hallway versus if you were near the hole, how much volume of air is going to try to get past you, or more likely, push you with it to get out to the low pressure? Hi.
Okay, good. The credits refilled on this thing. Okay, weapons. What do I want to sell? How much is it? 350. Deals double damage when gun bashing. Yeah.
So Box Fox says, I think I would be fine with shallow gameplay and RPG mechanics if the story or the dialogue options were really good.
Yep.
Yeah, I would be too. That's kind of what happened with Tyranny. Tyranny's gameplay was okay. Its RPG mechanics were okay. But the dialogue options and the overall story was really, really well done.
Some of these special, rare, unique weapons have exact same modifiers as the Fallout 4 ones. Instigating Solstice. Instigating deals double damage to targets with full health. Rattle 'em, boys.
Also, the deals double damage to enemies at full health. So is it a sniper rifle or a shotgun?
No, it was whatever the hell this thing is. It's a rare laser pistol.
So it only do 22 damage, and then it would be that trait would be useless on it.
Kind of, yeah.
So yeah, like if it was a sniper rifle or a shotgun, I would be like, oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Double damage, headshot damage with it, then you multiply that, bam, just drop somebody instantly. That'd be nice.
Ooh.
Nice to see they added enchanted weapons to what's supposed to be a sci-fi setting.
Yeah. This galvanized epileptic power pack seems pretty good. Basic boost pack, power boost pack. Oh. Notes. It looks like it can sell notes. Well, that's a book. I'm not going to sell my resources, but I'm going to sell the misc. Get rid of that. Well, I need that. I wish the lockpicks weren't put in misc, because misc is usually for like all the garbage you don't use or need. You know?
Yeah.
Also, I don't know why wire spool is a misc, when it's like, that's copper. Surely you'd be able to use that for crafting and building. No, guess not. Guess you can go
I'm
fuck
breaking my
yourself.
concentration here.
Am I still over capacity? Oh shit, I am, but quite a bit. Can you fucking let me move forward? Jesus Christ.
Perhaps something you might be interested in.
Shouldn't lockpicks be under tools or something? Yeah, should be.
Here, I have something for you.
Oh, thank you. What is it?
You're welcome.
Better be
I
something
picked
good.
it up on one of our latest planetary expeditions. I'm more than just an extra gun, you know. I'm just pleased I get to utilize some of my old field collecting skills. It's been a while. Check back with me from time to time after we return from our planetary jaunts. If I pick anything up, it's all yours.
Alright, aid, resources, misc. Get rid
You're
of that.
carrying too many odds and ends. Time to let something go.
Yep, maybe I should have loot goblined a little bit less. Alright, what weapons can I get rid of? Like, that I'm not going to use. I wasn't too impressed by this laser gun. I'm going to store this for now. Eon and modified Eon. I might as well sell the regular Eon. Grendel, Kraken, Maelstrom, Rattler. Let's get rid of that other Grendel. Urban Eagle. That one looks pretty decent. I'll keep it. Alright, let's sleep again. Hopefully it'll only take one sleep to restore the inventory. Or, sorry, yeah, the credits on that thing. I'm very late, but what are your thoughts on Starfield so far? Not impressed. To summarize quickly, space exploration is completely fucked because it's done entirely through menus for the most part. Like, if you land on a planet, you get a small square to explore. I shouldn't say small, because it does take 10 minutes to reach a border. But you get a square of planet to explore. Yeah, the gunplay...
I was gonna say, being in space itself is just a skybox. You can't actually fly to any other planets. You're just trapped in a skybox forever until you use a menu to get out.
Yeah.
Time to get moving.
How many credits do I have? 34,000. Slowly making my way there to buy my house. Sleep menu takes forever? Yeah. That's one of my big problems with Fallout 4, and, well, it's obviously one of my big problems here, too. Okay, good. You only do need to sleep once to fucking... reset the money on this place. Spacesuits. Packs. Yeah, I'm gonna use this one. Helmets. Yep, get rid of that. And misc. Get rid of you. How am I still carrying too much? Oh, I guess I should put the resources into the ship. That's going to weigh me down. Hold on, you still have a bunch of shit to sell too, don't you?
Looks like it's Neptune. All right,
I didn't mean to do that.
Hopefully, our vanguard will be.
Lucas
Sounds
says,
good.
I remember
Lead
Sedge
on.
calling it that you wouldn't be able to seamlessly take off land between
Looks
space
like
and
it's
planets
Neptune next.
because it would be a
Have something
cutscene.
for
Hit it
me?
right on the head.
Yep.
Yeah, it's even way worse than that. You can't even fly between planets out in space. Like if you're trying to fly to a planet in the same solar system you're in, you can't do it. You have to use a menu to get there. You physically cannot fly there because it's all skybox.
Talk to you later.
I assume that means she gets to keep her her space suit is separate. I didn't just accidentally take that. Alright, bashing modified maelstrom. Oh wait, that's buy again. You sneaky bastard. Crippling ripshank, yeah, fuck off. Grendel, 5. Go away. Kraken. Spacesuits. I can't sell any of them without losing out. Navigator pack. Alright, good. Do that. Plug back in.
Something for you when you have a moment.
I wonder how long it will take for people to accept that this game isn't amazeballs, but just really, really mid.
I don't know, because there are some people like, I'm sorry, TKS Mantis. If you ever sees this, I'm calling you out on this. There are people that are getting tattoos of the fucking game's logo already. So, I'm very worried that the copium is too strong this time. In funnier news, Rubik's Raptor, remember that guy that did the Terminator video and everything, and played the oh shit, I can't think of his name. God, what was the anime / manga? It was Guts was in it. Fuck, Berserk. He played the Berserk music as the one Terminator came up the ladder, and they all looked at it, and he goes, and then he just zooms in on him and just says, "Death."
Is that the video you showed me a while back?
Yes, he's got a new video out, and it's how to lose hundreds of tanks, Armor 3 Warhammer 40k, and they're doing a Cadian tank regiment versus a Traitor Guard tank regiment because they're trying to take a planet. And one of the tanks, they're like, okay, we lost all of Mangle 1, so they lost an entire tank division somewhere, or tank unit. And this other unit comes up in the air, and they're like, yep, we see the bodies of Mangle 1, and they turn and look, and the first guy in the convoy screams out, he's like, Baneblade! I see a Baneblade! Everybody turns and looks at their guns, and like, Jesus, leg it! And so you just see all these tanks gun it off-road. They're like, get to the concrete barriers! Get to the barriers! And one of the tanks peeks around the barrier to look at the Baneblade, and the Baneblade has 11 different tank barrels, okay? 11 different guns on this one tank. And they see the main gun turn and slowly lock in on them. And the driver starts going, hoo, 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 hoo. As the commander's screaming, hit the go reverse! Back up! Back up! And it's playing fucking Elden Ring music.
How am I still carrying too much? Oh, helmets? Yeah, helmets.
The Baneblade is what they're called. So the normal tanks that they have are gigantic. They're Lehman Russ main battle tanks. They're huge tanks in and of themselves. The Baneblade makes these massive tanks look like little itty bitty toys, and it has 11 barrels. 11 tank barrels on it, or even worse if you get some variants that have like the Storm Blade and stuff like that have plasma cannons. This thing is insane overkill.
Creetosis even lost his Twitter over Starfield. The cult is real. Yep.
Yeah.
I just don't know why my inventory is weighed down so much. Like, it is very packed right now.
Also, yes, Senator Armstrong, he did get banned from Twitter because of Starfield. A mass flag campaign was launched against Kree because he dared to question Starfield's glorious savior status for the entire game industry.
Oh, they've got Canadian items in here. Canuck. A cube of synthetic fine wine. Why? Alright. I have some space in my inventory, but still, like, really full. How much do you weigh?
Oh, the old Twitter account's gone for good. Yeah.
There were multiple appeals done. They got denied pretty much instantly.
Yeah.
Right, Captain. Where are we headed
What did
next?
he say that got him banned? I suggested someone partake in Canadian healthcare. God damn it, I did it again. Don't even know what I took out of there that time. Okay, ammo. Does ammo have weight? No, it doesn't.
By the way, yeah, he didn't say to kill themselves or anything. He literally said Canadian healthcare.
Well,
yeah, I was about to say he did.
There was one time I might have typed the letters KYS, but you don't know what those mean.
Yeah,
it can mean anything.
I told him.
Yeah,
to
but I
kiss
liked
me.
the one that they fucking linked you directly as like the reason for your appeal not getting approved was specifically the Canadian healthcare thing. Like you because you said like partake in Canadian healthcare, they unironically and officially labeled that as like telling someone to kill themselves, and it's like, so you're acknowledging that the Canadian healthcare system is so fucking bad that it's actually the equivalent of telling someone to kill themselves if they partake in it. Okay. Like, that's you admitting that then.
I don't get what's weighing me down so much. We've got 5 guns, 1 spacesuit, 1 pack, 1 helmet, 1 set of clothes, 2 throwables, 1 grenade and 1 frag mine, 1 ammo, a bunch of aid items, and that's it. And the aid items are like 0.1, 0.3, 0.5. Med packs don't weigh anything. Ship parts. Why the hell am I? Okay, yeah, I'm storing all those. There we go. That's what was killing me. Jesus.
God, it's like the equivalent of like Twitter, you know, saying that, or like, you know, being like showing that that's the reason why. It's the equivalent of like Warner Bros. Copyrighting that fucking Meat Canyon video and officially canonizing that Bugs Bunny is a homosexual rapist.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they did that. They canonized the fact that Bugs Bunny is a homosexual rapist who rapes Elmer Fudd because they claimed that his video was copyrightable and gave him a cease and desist.
Yeah, you gotta love when they do that, and it's like, I don't think you unintentionally realize what you're saying here.
Yeah.
Because this would obviously be protected under parody laws.
Yep.
Something's wrong. The ship's weapons are powering up. Get ready. If you stop shooting at us, we'd be more than happy to respond.
This is the part that is so misleading, because you see this in space right now, and all of this, like, asteroid stuff, which, again, these are Hollywood asteroid belts to begin with. But you see all these asteroids and everything like that, and it looks really like, oh, space looks really inviting stuff. Then you try to fly towards one of these planets, and the entire illusion just falls apart, comes crashing down.
How do I target his engines in particular?
I don't know.
Maybe you have to break through the shield first?
Maybe.
Try using your missiles.
I meant to do that, then I fucked it up. Most hostile ships can be boarded once the ship engines are down. You must fly close to a ship before you'll be allowed to dock. Once you board, expect the crew on the ship to fight
That's
back.
it. Start the docking routine. Come on. Let's go rescue that Vanguard.
R to dock.
Yeah, I don't know why dogfighting is always so much a thing in like space stuff, when, like, for the past, can I say 100 years? Yeah, I can say 100 years. Being within miles of each other is considered point-blank range in naval fighting. Oh, Cree, do you have your companion with you?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so that one is debunked. Okay. Assuming she comes with you. Okay, yeah. I see her walking.
Yeah,
I thought she might stay there as like a rear guard. I'm like, fine.
Yeah, it doesn't count. No.
I would be like, fine, okay, you're securing the exit, whatever. But
No,
I would be like, come on.
I wouldn't be fine with that. It's still bullshit.
Yeah. Talking about dogfighting between individual fighters or the nonsense with giant ships. I mean, here in space combat as well. I mean, that's true. I guess the more the accurate problem is that the combat, regardless of what it is boring. The space combat.
Yeah, the game is, yeah, all the combat I'm finding pretty boring. I don't know if that's just because I played so much Fallout 4 to do that video. Okay, am I fucking...
Wait, do you have a flashlight on right now?
Yes.
What the fuck? Flashlight's so bad.
Yeah, that was awful. I was gonna say no, you don't, but then you showed that you actually did, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, chat said something about what's wrong with your flashlight, and then I looked. I'm like, does he have it on? And I started looking at the surfaces, and I realized some of them were getting lit up as you moved your crosshair over it, and I was like, oh no. So I just had to ask.
Worth taking. The frost is starting to interfere with my instruments.
Am I glad to meet whoever you two are? Looks like we're all in one piece. Any day you walk away from, right? What? You guys still exist? Man, I've only heard stories.
We've heard stories too, about a strange object you found on patrol.
So, you know what that thing is? I tried to hawk it in Sidonia, and the guy thought I was peddling phony titanium.
It doesn't play nice with scanners. It'd be worthless to someone trying to flip rare minerals quickly.
So you're saying I shouldn't be using it as a hood ornament?
Ah, these reverse shots.
Of her?
Yeah, they look weird.
Because, like, you have a character that seems to be acting like... So this is a person you're talking to, so it makes sense, you know, he'd be looking towards you, and... Oh, he'd look at her when talking to her, and whatever. But then you just turn to her, and she's, like, almost A-posing, and just, like, staring you directly in the face. Like a statue. It's weird.
Yeah, like, if it was showing it from, like, a side angle of her looking at him, it wouldn't be so bad, but the fact that it's literally just her dead center in the middle of the screen looking directly at the viewer, it's so weird. It's not right.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll trade some weird space rock for a rescue anytime. Hope you figure out whatever that thing is.
Let's grab the artifact. Good work. Let's get back to the lodge.
Real convenient that he just so happened to find this incredibly rare random thing fucking who knows where. Probably doesn't have much else for me to take.
Yeah, again, I don't like that they're just finding these things by happenstance when they could literally just be like, you know, oh, well, we scan regions for this, like, mineral that this thing is made out of, and that's how we know it's on this planet or, you know, in this asteroid belt or whatever. But they don't even do that. They're literally just finding these things upon happenstance, and I don't like that.
You see, Pagan, the best way to find something that's, like, really hard to find and probably underground is to just start digging a hole in a random place and hope you find it.
Yeah, just go to any part of the planet and start digging a hole, and I'm sure you'll find it really fast. Because planets aren't very big, right? I mean, like, they're like, what? 15, maybe 20 feet across?
What is 15, 20 feet across?
You are really zoning out, aren't you? I said that, yeah, just pick a planet and start digging anywhere. You should find it really fast because planets aren't very big, right? They're only like, what, 15, 20 feet across?
Typically, yes. Hey Cree, how's Emma's writing
United Colony space.
Terribly.
Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. You are cleared to land at New Atlantis. Please enjoy your visit to Jemison.
Well, what if I don't want to land in New Atlantis? What if I want to land... Come on, let me pick a spot. Oh, can we get it closer? Nope. Okay, let's go directly north. There we go. Deciduous forest, 0%. Let's take a look south and see if we can see the city. I mean, surely you should be able to see it when you're that close, right?
Are you looking for New Atlantis?
Yes.
Okay. I won't say anything until we did that.
Oh, I know what the answer is.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I don't know if chat knows what the answer is.
So, you know, let's land on this nice little planet, track itself, New Atlantis, and see if we can see the city. Because again, surely you should be able to see the city, right? Why wouldn't you be able to see it? It's not like this game was fucking lazily made or anything. Actually, do I even have a fucking compass? Surface map. Unknown. Unknown. Oh, that was nice of them to generate 3 random things for me to find in this area. I assume this is safe.
Is there any compass or way to tell?
I don't see a compass, no. You think you would in a game about exploration, but maybe not.
Oh, hey, wait. What's that flag there?
That is probably the ship. Hold on. Surface map. Landing area. But I have moved closer towards this arch, technically. So I think that is south.
Yeah, it should be.
So, yeah, let's head towards that archway. That Stonehenge.
Yeah, what's the point of that fucking watch if it doesn't even tell you, like, compass direction or anything? Does it even have a fucking purpose?
Silly pagan, expecting things to have a purpose.
Oh, God, what was I thinking? Expecting basic gameplay mechanics in a fucking game in 2023.
Exactly.
Man, I swear you were getting quieter and quieter on your streams.
I don't
Like
know
in the
how.
call,
It's not making
in,
any sense.
in the call, it's not too bad, but I guess that's because I could turn you up. But
Yeah.
on your stream, it is insane the difference between me and Setch and you. Like I could barely hear you, but we are super loud.
I don't know why that would be. That makes no sense. Because even... God, I fucking hate motorcyclists. I don't know why that could be, because on Streamlabs OBS, my volume is fucking cranked to the max, and it is consistently showing me hitting the yellow, or very close to hitting it. So I don't know what it could be. It's been that way for 3 streams now. Yeah, I don't know. Your mic is probably dying. This is a relatively new mic. Has Windows messed with your mic settings? Maybe? I don't know. The pagan. Aren't you impressed that there are day-night cycles?
No, because that's been a thing for over a decade now in most games.
Shut up! Just accept it, enjoy it, you fool!
Yeah, you're right. That's all I should care about. Is there land you can actually walk on? Check. Oh, good game. Is there a day-night cycle? Yes. Oh, amazing game. Is there combat? Yeah, technically, yes. Oh, the best game then. Is it good? No, but that doesn't matter. So, the best game.
Abandoned mine. Well, I found the thing. And before there's fucking... Yeah, I see people down there. Abandoned mine, they say. When it's not abandoned at all. My favorite abandoned places are the places that aren't abandoned.
Thanks, Pagan. You are now unbanned from Twitter. No! No! That's a fate worse than death. Kill me now. I don't want to be on Twitter. It's abandoned by God.
There aren't even any resources for me to collect. It doesn't look like it.
I've seen clips where apparently there are sections of the game where they forgot to put like collision with the floor, so you can just fall into an infinite void because they forgot to put collision meshes over the fucking floors. And that's not in like the random generated stuff either. That's in like story important areas where you're walking around like inside of a building.
What a good game. What a perfectly fine fucking game with no problems whatsoever. I'm glad I wasn't on the hype train. Like, I was never going to be on the hype train. I don't get hyped for things anymore. But, like, I'm glad I wasn't on the hype train, because I would be so disappointed right now. Seeing, like, oh yeah, Starfield is going to be Bethesda's best game ever. It's so hyped up, 1,000 planets to explore, and here I am just like, fucking kill me, please.
Yeah, apparently that's been the general sentiment so far, where a lot of people were expecting to explore space, like, you know, how like you can in Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky, and they just can't do that.
That's the impression you tend to get when you fucking... Oh god, there's a lot of area to travel. I've barely gone any distance from my ship. Fuck that. Just go to New Atlantis. I don't care anymore.
The point being, chat, that you can't see the city at all, no matter how far you go. Because this is an isolated area, it's not remotely connected to the overworld map location. It's just a random sandbox for you.
What's the point of this?
Oh, he was just showing.
Yeah.
The reason Creed did it was to show that you can't see New Atlantis from even right next to New Atlantis unless you're in New Atlantis's sandbox. If you're in any other sandbox next to it, you cannot see out into any other sandbox because it's a isolated, procedurally generated zone.
To put that into perspective for those who might not see it as an issue, it's the equivalent of starting up New Vegas and walking to the top of the hill in Goodsprings and not being able to see New Vegas because you're not in that part of the sandbox yet.
Yeah. Here, Mac, I'm getting kind of hungry.
I'm getting hungry too. I've got a slight headache. Because I've been
Yeah,
streaming
same.
for close to 6 hours now.
God, 6 hours and it feels like we've done nothing in this game has been accomplished. I'm not even sure what the story is meant to be yet. Like, is it just us
Okay, so
finding artifact pieces with this group that we don't care about?
Possibly, yes. What's happened so far in the story is
Sergeant Yumi's
my
looking
character
for
touched a
reliable
piece of
people to help
metal,
the guard.
they had a tism,
Contact him if you're
then they were
interested.
sent off
We all
on a
appreciate it.
whimsical adventure to find chunks of metal that activate and do things when they're close to one another. And then I checked out my mortgage and my house. I checked out Earth, planet Earth, and I think that's about it. Actually, I did the quest to get the next piece of metal that conveniently was already dug up for us. I don't know why, but you know, very lucky, very convenient. $5 from Bob Skywalker. Thank you. I love Loading Screen Simulator 2023. Yeah. Amazing loading screens. Wonderful.
We have it. Go ahead. Do the honors.
It fits. Energy spiked a bit.
How do you
but
mean it
it's restabilized.
fits? It didn't do anything when you said that.
No, it's the same as before. There's a
Yeah, it's not like it's slotted into something else. It just moved in another spot on it.
Speculation, but I think you're
What?
right. We need more.
We have no idea what
Here.
does and doesn't fit.
You've earned this.
Yeah.
Welcome to Constellation. As a full member this time.
Sure.
We're going to do great things together. All of us. By the way, how would you like to keep traveling together? I'm not sitting behind my desk for this.
Sure.
These
Fuck.
artifacts are a new chapter for Constellation, and I'm going to be out there for it.
Yeah,
And
here's what I
want you
think
out there as well.
is
You
the funniest
got
about this
results.
is we have Baldur's Gate 3 that
need
just came
someone
out
like you
recently,
watching my back.
and we get to compare.
My last stream of Baldur's Gate 3, I did a side quest, like, I explored an alchemist shack and stumbled upon this, like, dark necromantic basement full of spooky skeletons, and this basement is full of shadow people. And I fought them several times and lost horribly. Then I literally fucking dragged them out into the sunlight to fight them there and beat them. Then I stumbled across a group of ogres that were eating people and working for the goblins, and I convinced them to work for me instead.
Yep.
Like, that whole thing was interesting. It had my attention the entire
You
time.
okay?
Keep in mind, games like Baldur's Gate 3, I've never really played games like that before. Because, that style of RPG is still a bit different from the original Fallout games.
Yeah.
So, like, I've never played party-based RPGs before that aren't JRPGs. And I'm enjoying the fuck out of Baldur's Gate 3. It is holding my interest really well. And then we get to this game, and I am struggling to stay awake. Like, everything is just so fucking boring and lame.
Yeah, same. Like, I've never played a game like Baldur's Gate 3 before, and I've been, you know, I haven't played it that much, but what I have played, I have thoroughly enjoyed very much. And it feels like I'm getting shit done. It feels like I'm accomplishing stuff. At least I know what the fucking story plot is, for the most part. At least, you know, enough to care. Where we've been abducted by mind flayers, and we have a tadpole in our head that if we don't get out soon, will... I was going to say kill you, but it'll turn you into a mind flayer, which in a sense is killing you, but your body is still technically alive, but whatever. You give a shit. Here, it's just like, it feels like there's no reason to do anything. I'm just being dragged around by what feels, to me, it just feels like discount fucking railroad to find pieces of metal and put them in the middle of a room.
The best comparison I can think of right now is this game and Baldur's Gate 3. My last Baldur's Gate 3 stream, I mentioned some of the things I did. I accomplished nothing as far as the main story goes, and it still felt like I got stuff done. Whereas here, I've been doing pretty much nothing but progressing the main story, and I feel like I've got nothing done. I feel like the story is happening at me. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Another really good thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is you can actually sit there and think about what you want to choose and have discussions without the fucking NPCs nagging you every 5 seconds. Hey, are you okay? What's the matter with you? You gonna speak? Shut the fuck up.
They did this in Fallout 4 as well. It is incredibly
I know.
annoying. There's no reason for it. And not just that, but your choices in Baldur's Gate 3 usually leads to something. Here, I haven't seen any choice that seems to have really mattered for the most part. There's a guy I collected the debt from, and it's like, you know, please don't kill him, and then I please didn't kill him. So... Oh, is it still a 4-option dialogue system? No. You got it, Sarah. Let's get back out there. I could not possibly be more enthusiastic about this.
You're awfully quiet.
Shut the fuck up!
All right. We've got a few more leads we should talk about. First, there's an expedition that Samco has been putting together. It's in Freestar Collective Space, and he knows it inside and out. There's also the Eye, our star station in orbit. About time for you to meet Vladimir. He's been hard at work tracking down more anomalies. And last but not least, Noel. Have we heard anything from Barrett yet?
A courier from Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the operation on Vectera. But that's it, no other word.
That's not good. We should get over there and check on Barrett in person.
Alright.
Time to go?
Yes, time to go. Oh boy, skill point available. Complete the previous rank challenge to unlock this rank. Kill 20 enemies with a pistol. Cree, become murder hobo. Embrace murder hobo. I can't even kill any of these people. Cree, you should see if you can find a landing zone on the sun. Almost certainly won't, but, you know. Let me save quickly.
Yeah, no, we tried the whole fucking murder hobo thing earlier just to test it out, and yeah, no, there are some people you just straight up. Not only can you not kill them, they don't even react to being shot. Like, they don't even acknowledge that they're being harmed in any way.
Watching
There's
this
a
game makes me
non-zero-
want to go
It
play No
appears
Man's
things
Sky right
have
now.
gone downhill since
Yep.
the last time you were here.
Yep.
Argos has clearly washed its hands of this
Do
operation.
you guys think people will wake up from the Tranquility Lane Matrix? Will they actually realize how mid and basic these Bethesda games are? No,
Well,
because
you're
they'll
back.
fucking eat this shit up, and if you try to even get them to play any other game with more depth, they'll just bitch and moan that it's too complicated and they can't understand it, and they won't get more than like 10 minutes into the game before they just plug their ears and start going la 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 la, I can't hear you.
More pirates showed up when you were gone.
Because that's what they do
More
every
destruction
fucking time.
this time. Calvert, Troy, some of the new Dusties, they didn't make it.
Why the fuck didn't you evacuate after the first attack?
It's not like we were eager to stick around, but we had injured people on recovery, and pickup coming at some point. Just not soon enough. Anyway, I was pinned down behind some crates with Barrett. Bullets and laser fire everywhere. No smile on that damn carefree face of his. Like he knew this was it. I started steeling myself to go out fighting. Then that idiot puts his hand on my shoulder and says, "Stay here, Lynn. I got you." Not quite. Barrett is more dangerous than you might think. Next thing I know, 2 of the pirates are dead, and he's got the 3rd one in a headlock. Drags him out into the open at gunpoint and demands to talk, or else I'm going to demonstrate Newton's 3rd law on this guy's temporal lobe. And that's when they brought out Hela. I didn't overhear everything, but after the 10 longest seconds of my life, Barrett put his hands up, and both of them ended up getting taken aboard the pirate ship. And that's the last I saw of either of them.
God, why should I care about these characters?
They could have grav-jumped anywhere. I tried pinging a transmission to the ship in the comms building before they left, but the pirates must have fried it. You want to try it? Go ahead. But the odds of them being alive, even if you could find them... I've lost a lot of people on this run, Dusty. I just want to pack up.
I just want to pack up. That's why I'm standing there waiting for you for no reason.
Are there any humanoid alien NPCs on these thousands of planets, or are they all generic human races? Allegedly. Allegedly. It's nothing but humans. There are no alien races. Like, besides, you know, fauna. Right?
She's Pagan's favorite VTuber.
Yeah. Now again, we don't know for sure if that's true or not, but that is one of the leaks.
I actually nodded off there for a second.
Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk.
Sarah, shut the fuck up. I'm also looking forward to Zarek's stream of this once it officially comes out. I always laugh when he exploits Bethesda's jank, Lamau. Yeah. Honestly, I'm considering ending the stream shortly because I'm so out of it right now that I'm starting to doze off. I'm hungry. And, like, this game just... It's fucking boring. Cree, that is the mark of a quality game. Ah.
Yeah, I would say we're probably not far enough in to say that it's a bad game yet, but I can definitely say it's a boring as fuck game. Holy shit.
Yeah. Like, some of it was, like, testing things and a little bit of exploration. I've never found, hey, let's explore for the sake of exploring to be super compelling, especially in Bethesda games. But, like, this has been a fucking slog.
It has.
A big chunk of it has been attempting to do the main story.
Bethesda seems to only have like 2 settings for their games where it's either, oh, we have to have big action scenes every 5 minutes, you know, especially right at the start of the game, and then every 5 minutes from there, and it has to keep ramping up and being even more ridiculous, or it's shit like this where it's just gray paste all the way through and there's just nothing of interest happening whatsoever. They have no middle ground.
Obtain 3 power cells. Oh boy. I can't wait to look for these 3 power cells to turn on this monitor that is clearly on. The computer is on... Guys. I normally don't complain about stuff. Well, I complain about a lot of things. This doesn't break the game. This doesn't make the game a 0 out of 10. But this is fucking stupid! The computer is unpowered. As you can see, it's fucking lit up screen. System standby. Resume last user session. The computer is unpowered. Can you believe this shit, Sarah? Of course not. You're a fucking stupid NPC.
Literally brain dead.
No thoughts, head empty.
No content, space empty.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm not looking for the power cells. Oh wait, they light them up for me. Ah, sure. Let's just steal a power cell from this thing that's running the place. Oh no, they want me to go. Yeah, I'm just stealing the hard drive. Fuck it. Listen to emergency transmission 01.
Can't believe we got into this mess. Would you be quiet? Trying to make out the grav jump calculations before we're out of range. Out of range of what? Out of range of the sensor array on Vectera. Would you keep up? Once we're outside the star system, the bandwidth goes from instant speed to effectively never. What good is sending a transmission down there? You gotta tell Lynn how royally screwed we both are?
I love Planescape Torment. I haven't played it in a long time, though.
Underestimate how many of my
I'm a
admirers
victim
there
of
are in the
Planescape
galaxy,
Torment
however.
right now.
One
I'm
of
being
them is bound to
tormented.
show up. Looking to reunite with this handsome face.
Well, that's what you get for worshipping the Lady of Pain.
Got it, okay. Whoever finds this, I'm attaching the interstellar coordinates to the metadata on the transmission. Rescue us. Repeat. Rescue us.
I'm gonna go down.
Alright, I will be right back.
Damn it.
Domestic violence.
I can't take much more of this.
Good. If you get near me again, bitch, it's the pain train. Yeah, you better back the fuck off. Yeah, I'm struggling to stay awake. I have to end the stream. I will be back with more of this at some point, eventually, somewhere, I don't know. I find this game incredibly fucking boring. Maybe it'll go somewhere. Maybe... Glad you're liking the game? No, I'm not liking the game. Apparently Starfield is having mass refunds. For some reason I doubt that, but it would be funny if it was. Alright. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out.
Yeah, fuck this. I'm so done.